streaming on
We are now in
Medicoist
the
TV,
7th
powered by
celebration of
RadMed,
AIDS
your
for this.
360 degrees radiology
And as a
solutions.
department, we are very
Don't
proud
miss it out.
that Kmtc is able to support the department in celebrating this wonderful day. And before I say much, I want to give it to
This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho.
thank you.
Themed empowering healthcare through imaging
I want to give
excellence.
it to
This global celebration of
the
radiography
senior
and medical
people in Kmtc we have
recognizing the
around. We
vital
have the
role
deputy
of
principal
imaging professionals
and
in
Mr.
advancing
Kapkatet,
innovation in
and
healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicoist TV, powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out.
All the protocol observed. Good morning. Good morning once again. Welcome to Kapkatet. As you've heard, it's a village college, but we are not so village. It's a nice place to be. We normally call the bathroom of God because it rains anytime. So I want to, before I say anything, I want to introduce the principals and the deputy principals who are with us this morning for this occasion. So maybe deputy principals, karibuni, who are with us. So everyone will speak on his behalf or our behalf. Karibu.
Good morning and praise the Lord. Praise Jesus. Amen. My name is Moses Ndanyi. I'm the Deputy Principal, Finance, Administration and Planning at Bungoma Kmtc. I have come on behalf of the Principal of Bungoma Kmtc, Madam Victoria Koi. You know her? Can you just appreciate? Yes. So I am very delighted to be here. I have Bungoma Kmtc around. We have Bungoma Kmtc in the house. Let me see their hands. Bungoma Kmtc. Wow, many of them. So thank you so much for the warm welcome that we have received at Kapkatet Kmtc. Maybe just one word to say, based on the theme of this celebration, that we are endeavoring to go to excellence, imaging with excellence. And something that I just want to say is that the only thing that can make us different is that if we do things in a unique way, if you do imaging in an excellent way. And today, the only thing that is making people to be excellent is when you have something that every other person does not have. For example, when you are doing research and publishing, and I really want to encourage the young minds who are here today that we need to embrace research and publish. Do something and publish. When you go out there and you are going for interviews, you are going for presentation, and you say that you have written a paper and you have published, that alone will set you apart. When you go for an interview and you are saying that I have 2 publications, I have 3 publications, you know, before you talk about anything else, it sets you apart. So I want to encourage us that apart from just getting the certificate in Kmtc, let us embrace research. They say, publish or perish. Tell your neighbor, publish or perish. Publish or perish. So if you are not publishing, you are perishing. So I want to encourage us that as we come up with papers, let us also publish them so that we can be known globally. God bless you so much.
Thank you. Good morning. Radiography hoye. Radiography hoye. You look gloomy. I don't know why, but I'm happy. The principal, Kapkatet, deputy principals and other principals who are present here, the head of faculty, our members of faculty, the HODs, and the lecturers, and the students, good morning. I'm happy to be here today again to celebrate another year of, or another day, another World Radiography Day, and this time round in Kericho County. I'm privileged to accompany our students from Homa Bay campus. We are among the youngest campuses, and I'm happy that we are part of this. I'm very keen with the theme of this conference, which is, what is the theme? Empowering healthcare through imaging excellence. My HOD usually emphasizes that imaging is the eye of medicine. I've looked through the program. We have interesting presentations on technology, on continuous professional development, on healthcare equipments, and all that. So I'll encourage us to be keen and listen to the presentations, and apart from listening, take something back home which will improve this profession. We are happy for our partners who have joined Kmtc in these celebrations, and we look forward to enjoying these sessions and getting something back home. Thank you for the warm welcome. Asante sana.
Now, I want us to look to your left. Can you look to your left? And right. Now, I believe that each one of us has benefited from radiology, our loved ones. So today, I want to say that radiology department is a silent hero in modern medicine. Good morning. How are we today? Welcome to our bathroom of God. To our sponsors, principals, students. We are very thrilled. We are thrilled by the turnout that we have experienced, and I want to encourage our students that radiology is the key to diagnosis today. Welcome. My name is Elizabeth Acheng. I'm the Deputy Principal Academics here in Kapkatet. Welcome once more.
Thank you so much, colleagues. Before I hand over, I have a message from Principal Koi. I know he's a radiographer. Yes, so she told me that I pass greetings to you. Can you receive? Yes. She told me that I tell you that tuko pamoja. She could have been with us, but due to competing tasks, that's why she's not here with us. So I have a small speech I want to read, if you can allow me. So it is with great pleasure and enthusiasm that I welcome you all to this special catering celebration of World Radiography Day, organized by the Kmtc intercampuses as well as our stakeholders. We come together as a community of dedicated radiographers, educators, students, and healthcare professionals to recognize and honor the role that radiography plays in the modern medicine think my colleagues have affirmed that. World Radiography Day reminds us of the incredible advancement in medical imaging that have revolutionized patient diagnosis, treatment, and care. It is the day to celebrate our profession, acknowledge our contribution, and reaffirm our commitment to excellence, innovation, and compassionate service. I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all participants, organizers, and supporters for making this event possible. Your dedication and passion are what drive the progress of radiography and improve healthcare outcome across our nation. Let us use this opportunity to share knowledge, foster collaboration, and inspire each other to reach new heights in our profession. Together, we can continue to make meaningful difference in life of the patients we serve. Once again, welcome, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring gathering. Karibuni, karibuni, karibuni tena. Thank you so much. Back to the MC.
Thank you, Principal Kapkatet. Can we do? I think we have connected many microphones. Can you switch off some, please? Switch off some microphones. Thank you. I want to do a I want us to do a small roll call so that we are sure of the students that are here. For those who are not aware, we are having 2 floors. We are having a live audience here. And then on this is 2nd floor. This is first. On 2nd floor, we have another gathering that has many people, more students than we are seated here. We have more students seated on the 3rd floor following these proceedings because we are projecting on the other floor. So can we do a roll call, especially for students? Wacha tuanze Mombasa. Mombasa tafadhali, Mombasa, 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 Mombasa. Asante sana. Manza. Manza. Inua mkono bana. Manza, Manza. Wako juu. Asante. Nairobi. Nairobi wote wamekaa backbench kule. Nairobi ndio hao. Thank you very much. Nyeri. Nyeri bado wako kwa barabara. Wako juu. Thank you. Nakuru. Looking very smart. Ona Nakuru vile wamevaa vizuri. Asante sana. Makofi kwao. Eldoret. Eldoret, naona 2, 3, 6, 7, wengine wako juu. Asante. Bungoma. Bungoma, thank you very much. I can see a few. I hope the others are upstairs. From Bungoma we go to Siaya. Siaya. Siaya pia walikuja asubuhi, nafikiri wamekaa kule juu. From Siaya we go to the hosts, Kapkatet. Kapkatet. Kapkatet, Kapkatet, thank you very much. I think they are the majority. From Kapkatet we go to Homa Bay. Homa Bay. Homa Bay, Homa Bay, thank you very much. Asante sana. So members, you can see that we are having 11 campuses.
Thank you. Litain. Students from Litain, do we have students? I can see. Okay, thank you. Staff from Litain Hospital, we want to recognize you. Thank you very much. You can see them in green. Staff from Litain MTC. Litain MTC, thank you. Thank you very much. And I now want to introduce my team, faculty members, Radiography and Imaging, Kenya Medical Training College. Please, wherever you are, you can stand up tuwajue. Tafadhali tusimame. Tafadhali tusimame. Aha. Microphone iko wapi? Microphone please. You can give it starting from here. They will say their name and the campus they represent.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Didakus Mochache. I'm a lecturer in this department, Kmtc Nairobi headquarters. Thank you very much, Wana HOF.
Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. Florida Girl is my name. Mombasa campus, head of department. Thank you.
Shangilia mwalimu wenu tafadhali. Tushangilie walimu amu kushangilia Didakus watu wa Nairobi. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Nancy Chepon, currently the HOD Nakuru campus.
Habari zenu. Damaris Kiplagat, HOD Eldoret campus.
Good morning. I'm Bariman Franklin, lecturer Kapkatet. Welcome to Kapkatet.
Thank you.
Good morning all. So my name is Kandie Festus, a lecturer in Eldoret campus.
Kapkatet oye! Kapkatet oye! Thank you so much, Kapkatet, for organizing this. My name is Ratimu Aduke, HOD.
Thank you. Once you introduce yourself, you can sit. You are free to sit.
Good morning. Yeah, I'm Jafet Ogada, lecturer, Mombasa campus.
Good morning. I'm Joshua Wesonga from Kisumu campus. Thank you.
Good morning. Nancy Seka, lecturer at Kapkatet Kmtc.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning once again.
Good morning.
Daniel Onyango, head of department of Mabei campus.
All protocols observed. Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Kipuna Donald, lecturer Kisumu Kmtc.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Kasim Salim, lecturer Mombasa campus.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Janet Odongo, lecturer Nairobi campus.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Harrison Ochola, lecturer Nairobi campus headquarters.
Morning, everyone. Nancy Kemunto, Manza campus.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Nelson Nyanoti, Bungoma, head of department. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. We are Shushan Joroge, lecturer Nakuru campus.
Thank you.
Hamjambo.
Hatujambo.
Hamjambo.
Jambo.
My name is Diana Nyambane, Mombasa campus.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And in a special way, I want to recognize the radiographers. I know we have radiographers from Litain. Oh, MC. Sorry, MC, please introduce yourself.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Nyamari Machuki, Head of Radiography and Imaging Department, Kisumu Campus.
Thank you. Najua ukiwa MC unasaulika. Pole. In a special way, I want to recognize radiographers who have joined us. Radiographers from Litain Hospital. Please, if they can be given the microphone to do a quick introduction. Radiographers from Litain. Then after that, we'll hear from faculty of Litain Medical Training College. Litain Medical Training College after the thing. Please stand up and introduce yourselves. Team in green.
Good morning. I'm Jolene Chepngen, Radiology in charge in Litain Hospital. Thank you.
Sante.
Good morning. I'm Kevin Anat.
Good morning. My name is Rona Bernard, radiographer IC Litain Hospital.
Good morning. My name is Doreen Chemtai, radiographer AIC Litain Mission Hospital.
Good morning. I'm Rain Kmtc.
Good morning.
Morning.
Cheruyat Emmanuel, radiographer. Thank you.
Asante sana. Asante sana. That is the team of radiographers from Litain. Naambiwa kuna staff wengine ambao tulikuja nao including accountants and anybody who has come to be with us. You are most welcome. Now I go to the special madam there. Wacha tuambie mambo yake.
Good morning. My name is Eve Belek. I'm the HOD Radiography and Imaging, Litain Kmtc. Thank you for your invite.
Thank you very much. Litain, we still have another lecturer here.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kongwa Adams, lecturer at Litain AIC Medical College. Thanks for the invite.
Thank you very much. Litain, we are looking forward to you inviting us also very soon. Upange, but I know you are growing pole pole. Mukifika population kama hii, mtuite, tutakuja. Sawa sawa. Thank you. Naona wadosi ndio wao kwa mlango, muingie. Big team from Nyeri, karibu. Karibu. Yeah, as they come, please introduce yourself. We are doing introduction. And give them the microphone, please, so that we finish with faculty. Eric, karibu. Just your name and the campus, please. We are doing introduction for faculty.
Good morning. I'm Evans Jue from Nyeri Kmtc.
Asante Evans.
Good morning. My name is Eric Kedenji from Nyeri Kmtc.
Thank you, Eric. Asanteni sana. Amidst us is also a very special person that has supported Litain, Cheryl. I want to give you the microphone. You say a word, just greet us so that they know who we are seated with. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Cheryl Boo. I'm serving in Litain with Adam and Eve in the ultrasound department. I'm not a radiographer. I'm a sonographer from the United States. And so it's wonderful to be with you here, even if I'm talking to the ionizing radiation.
A round of applause for her, please. Thank you, Cheryl. I've met Cheryl before. They really support Litain for training. And like she says, in US, I think sonographers are different from radiographers. In Kenya, for you to be a sonographer, you become a radiographer first, then you specialize in sonography. So maybe that's a bit different. Welcome, you're most welcome. At this juncture, I think I want us to kick off now the program. You all have the programs in front of you. We aim to have presentations from students. And before I sit down, my name is Alex Ichelai, currently the head of faculty, radiography and imaging, and I'm based in Nairobi. Asanteni sana kwa kunisikiliza. I want to hand over to the MC so that we can start the presentations. Asante sana.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate him, please. Thank you, Bwana HOF. All protocols observed. We want to start some presentations, and we will start with Kmtc Nairobi. As we wait for them to prepare, organize themselves to come over, I want to welcome a group from Nakuru campus with a poem. If somebody want a poem from Nakuru campus, I want to invite you to come over so that Nairobi will be preparing for themselves to start to kick us off innovations in diagnostic imaging technology. So those who are presenting, please, you can go around and stand at the door here, just behind there. We'll be able to tell you how to come in. The one with the poem, Nakuru campus, I want to see you here. As Nairobi campus, those doing presentations, please move around and be just behind this door so that we let you know how to start us off. DJ, I don't know why we went without DJ. We had a DJ. We should be having something as we break, as we wait for them to come over. Right? Right? The one with a poem from Nakuru? Ah, there she is. She's coming. Poem Nakuru? The one with the poem was to come straight in. Okay, fine. Nakuru with the poem, where are you? Nakuru with the poem, are you here? Please come. We are waiting. Somebody else is coming. There are two. Nairobi is preparing to give us a presentation. Nakuru poem, we are still waiting for you. Nakuru, here they are just behind here. They are waiting for their last person to come. Are you ready now? Let's welcome the team who are going to give us a poem. Karibu hapa.
Good morning, distinguished guests, government representatives, educators, and my fellow students. It is such an honor for us to stand before such an adverse an audience just to celebrate the World Radiography Day. This is not just a day in the calendar, but this is the day that marked a change in the revolution in our healthcare system. Through beams of light and shades of gray, we see body part can't always say. From X-ray bright to scans so clear, imaging brings the truth near. It's more than pictures, it's care refined, empowering hearts, healing the mind. With every image, we take a stand for excellence, guided by a steady hand. Through science, skills, and compassion's heart, we view, we heal, we play our part, empowering healthcare, bright and strong, imaging excellence where we belong. Imaging is not just about pictures. It is more than technology. It is where we bring comfort, compassion, and care to our patients. Cynthia Cherop, Otieno Stacy from Nakuru campus, thank you for your attention.
Hey, how was it? Hi, can we give them a class, please? It's well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's not just about pictures. It's more than pictures. We don't just take pictures, but we also take care of our patients. Yeah, yeah. Those people who take pictures, are we those people who take pictures? No. We are professionals with an eye of diagnosis. Very interesting. Nakuru campus, I wish you could have that more and more of them. God bless you, Nakuru campus, with a poem. We are also waiting for, we want to project the presentations. We are waiting for projector. It's being prepared. Is there another team that had such a poem or a certain entertainment? Nairobi campus, any? You are from where? Oh, you are putting a swag. Kapkatet, anybody? Kapkatet? You want us to go back to Nakuru? They have another one. Do you have another one, Nakuru campus? Even if it's at us, let us not exhaust you. We are having time for you. Which other campus? Bungoma campus. Bungoma, do you have entertainment? If you have, just raise your hand and you come round. Somebody has gone for a projector. It was a bit later a bit. Kisumu, we had somebody. Kisumu, who was that doing some entertainment? A poem or a dance? Come over, come over. Come over. Yes, yes, yes. I know there's somebody. Let's clap for him as he comes. Yeah. Good. Karibu sana.
Starting with the greatest Almighty of Allah, who is Rahman and Rahim, who is the most merciful and the most beneficent. What he sees, we cannot be seen. What he hear, we cannot be hear. What he know, we cannot be know. My name is Nurdin bin Bile. I'm from Kisumu campus, presenting the poem that says digital transformation and the future of radiology department. Although we are still preparing, and I have my colleagues or my teammates whom they want to present this poem tomorrow. So let be come tomorrow, inshallah.
Hey. Yeah, yes. But that is today's poem. Tomorrow's poem is coming. So prepare. But that's a poem. From which campus? Kisumu campus. Yes. And we're preparing another one for tomorrow. Yeah, if there will be time tomorrow for entertainment, then we'll give you that time. You are representing a team, no problem. But that's okay. DJ, 2 minutes as we set up the projector. We wanted to see what the presenters are giving projected here, so that we'll also be able, when you see and hear, you get more, so that you'll be able to ask or comment or move on. That's why we were waiting for a projector. I think it's coming up. Here it is. Here it is as they do the wearing part of it. You can do it. So, DJ, you are still far. After Nairobi, we'll have Kmtc Mansa. So Kmtc Mansa prepare. After Nairobi campus, Kmtc Mansa prepare, enhancing patient safety and care through advanced imaging. So Mansa, please be outside here. As they complete, we'll usher you in. So Mansa, prepare. And thereafter Mansa will be able to tell you who is following. As they put up the projector, let's enjoy the music. DJ. All those presenting, we are following Mansa after Nairobi campus. Then after that, we'll have Mombasa campus. Please load your presentations in one laptop. We are suggesting that you load them so that they complete. We don't need again to come and put up your laptop and all that. So Mansa should be loading your presentation here, followed by Mombasa. Almost ready. Yes, so please load. Doing still, they are doing it. We want to have 2-3 minutes of a spoken word by Solo. Solo, are you there? Spoken word. Solo, come in. Solo want to give it a spoken word. Solo comes from Kmtc Kisumu campus. Let's welcome him. Yeah, technology is good, makes us work faster, but sometimes when you depend on them so much, they may frustrate us. But a few minutes, not even a minute. Are you there? Yeah, almost. Good, good. Solo, come over. Yeah. So we are waiting for the spoken word. Can you do it after this presentation? You be there, load what you have it ready. Then immediately they are done as a break. You will give you 2 minutes. You do it. So make sure everything is ready as we start. For now, I want to welcome the Nairobi campus, a team who are giving a presentation on innovations in radiology, advancing diagnostic excellency through what? Technology. Nairobi, the stage is yours. Karibu.
Thank you. Distinguished Valens, good morning. Are you hearing from beside?
You hear him from behind? Thank you. So I'm Felix Ochado from Nairobi campus, as MC has said.
I'm Kmtc Amos.
I'm Arfa Abdi.
So we are going to present innovations in radiology. You know, we have evolved all the way from the season of Sir William Röntgen, back then in 1895, when you remember the first image was taken from the ring finger, remember? So we have been advancing from where then up to now. So we have different modalities, and you're going to start straight from ultrasound.
And I'm going to tackle on ultrasound evolution. So the images displayed are the slides showing how ultrasound has evolved since the time immemorial. Traditionally, ultrasound used to use what we call the beam forming, which sends images, sound waves line by line, making image acquisition slower and sometimes less detailed. Modern ultrasound use what we call the ZST, which is the sonography technology, which scan larger zones at once. The innovation allows faster frame rates, clearer images, and deeper penetration, gradually improving diagnostic efficiency and accuracy. Sorry. If you look at the images displayed there, you can see from the left we have an image of beam forming technology, which has a lower sharper as compared to the one obtained by the zone sonography technology. You can clearly see better tissue boundaries and details in zone sonography technology image, demonstrating the technology improves image clarity and diagnostic precision. Another sophisticated innovation that they have evolved in ultrasound is the elastography in ultrasound. Elastography is an invasive technology that assess the tissue stiffness. As you can see, it's mostly used to differentiate between the benign and the malignant lesions. The image displays are the images showing the breast carcinoma being used by the elastography, whereby you can clearly see in the image on the right, showing that there is an area which is color-coded, showing that the area has been enhanced to show that there is a lesion or a mass. Now I'm going to give this opportunity to my colleague to pick from the contrast media used in ultrasound.
Thank you. As you know, contrast is usually used in CT scan and MRI. But again, in ultrasound, there's an innovation in using ultrasound. This contrast media that is used in ultrasound is micromeable, very micro, that has bubbles which are so micro, which are so thin as compared to the size of the cell. As you all know, the size of the cell is very minute. You cannot see unless you see with a microscope. So even use the contrast media. Do not worry that because it has some bubbles, it will have to bring some thrombus in your body. It doesn't have an effect of that because introduce it through the veins. So it's quite good. And you can even see in this image over here, this is a case study that was used to diagnose a patient at Aga Khan Hospital in Nairobi, which is located in Parklands, Nairobi. You can see in the first image, that's in the right image there, the image that is on our right, that is a normal scan from ultrasound. But you can see the next image there, you can see the walls of that cyst, because this are liver. You can see there's a hepatic lesion. And when you see in the image there that has that has used the contrast media, you can see the outline, or rather, the walls of the lesion is quite clear. So that's the importance of using the ultrasound. So let's embrace using contrast media in ultrasound. Thank you. So I'd love to welcome my colleague to take over.
Okay, let me proceed. This next innovation is POCUS, that is point of care ultrasound. This one is a portable ultrasound. This one brings real-time imaging to bedside care. Radiographers should strengthen the streamlined POCUS practical. So this enhances decision making in emergencies and ICU, that's the intensive care unit, and in rural healthcare. Since these are portable ultrasound, you can move with your machine to go to the wards or there in the ICU or the emergency, so that you can scan the patient there instead of taking the patient all the way from the ward to the radiology department to the ultrasound. This one also helps in reducing morbidity and mortality. So I go to the other innovation, that's spectral and photon counting CT. This one differentiates tissues based on the energy response using dual energy and photon counting technology. It provides material specific and color-coded images. This one reduces artifacts. And when we reduce the artifact, we improve the contrast resolution. And once the contrast resolution is improved, an accurate diagnosis will be made. So, and my colleague.
Thank you. So I'm going to take you through the hybrid imaging. Hybrid imaging is whereby we are going to integrate use of MRI, PT, PET, that is, and CT. So we know MRI is good in anatomy, of course, and CT, and PET, which is nuclear medicine modality, is good in physiological. So when we bring the two together, we'll have to reduce the time consuming, whereby we take the patient to do nuclear medicine to see the physiology of the body, and again take the patient to do CT and MRI to visualize the anatomy of the body. So when we integrate the two together, we'll have to reduce the time, and again you'll have to give us good spatial resolution, because the nuclear medicine, which is using the PET, it has a very poor spatial and contrast resolution. But when you integrate with the contrast and with the MRI and CT scan, you'll have to improve the spatial and the contrast resolution. And again, there is another advancement in therapy again. Of course, here we're talking of diagnostic, but again, in therapy, we can also integrate MRI and therapy. Like for example, the LINAC, we can plan, because as we all know, when you're going to treat a patient who has cancer, we'll have to take the process of planning. But when you integrate it with MRI, we'll have to plan at a go, and again, we'll have to start treatment at a go. And this will have to reduce the mortality that arise from cancer. So let's embrace technology.
Let's move to the other innovation, that's the AI in X-ray. This X-ray help automate image triage, also lesion detection and report generation. Moving to 3D and 4D imaging technologies, 3D imaging enhances anatomical visualization and surgical planning, while 4D imaging introduces the time element, which enables motion tracking in dynamic organic organs like the heart and the lungs.
Radiomics and radiogenomics. These extract high-dimensional qualitative data from medical images using algorithms and AIs. Linking imaging, radiomics links imaging phenotypes with genetics molecular profiles, supports predictive and personalized medicine approaches. Images are converted into these measurable features. These features can be anything from texture, shape, or intensity values. Why does this matter? This is because By turning images into data, we can spot patterns the human eye might not. So we can make better clinical decisions. Additionally, we can automate and prioritize the treatment. The radiomics workflow is straightforward but powerful. Step-by-step process. We have the image acquisition, segment region of interest like tumor, calculate features such as shape, texture, or text or intensity. Option 4 is we narrow these features down to the most important ones and feed them into the machine learning models to classify lesions, benign or malignant. We validate those models to ensure truly work in real world settings.
CMEs, continuous medical education. This field of ours evolves every day. And because it evolves, we might miss some things that are there in the field. So we have to embrace continuous medical education for us to know this thing of the contrast media that is used in ultrasound. For us to do the hybrid. So CME is very, very important. And you can also integrate that with the cross-cultural and professional growth. Like for example, in Nairobi Kmtc, we are introducing German and French learning, whereby we want us all to learn French, to learn German, so that we can diversify. We can even go to France there, we can even go to Germany and practice their radiology, which is a very, very good innovation in radiography. In radiology, back then, in the Stone Age, you could image a patient today, then the report maybe could come after 6 months. But with the technology right now, we have the teleradiology, we have the PACS, we have the RadWeb. We can integrate this. We have to streamline, make teleradiology very, very paramount, making diagnostic very clear at the right time, the right purpose for a patient to be treated at the right time, for us to reduce the rates of morbidity and mortality. So cross-cultural and CMEs are very, very important in radiology. So if I conclude, we have all gone through, we have sold you the idea of the innovation that are there in the radiology. So I want all of us here, when I come out of here, let us know that radiology is the eye of medicine. Let us know that without radiology, medicine is not there. For example, I have a fracture in my body there. You cannot diagnose me clinically. You have to take me to the X-ray there. And now that we have AI, it will have to take the image and even give the report. When I have a patient with a soft tissue issue, like for example the hepatic lesion, we can embrace the use of contrast media, which is a micro-marble, and we'll have to outline the cyst in the soft tissue, like for example the liver there, and we'll have to enable diagnosis at the very early, and also the hybrid, which also improve diagnosis and treatment. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nairobi. That's not good enough for the Nairobi team. Let's prepare. We want to appreciate what they are doing. That's good. Radiomics and genomics. Prepare, expose, double expose. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nairobi. That was very good. We'll have a few questions later. One or two may ask a question or have a comment on what you do, and also the comments from the people who are adjudicating. Thank you so much. The Mansa was supposed to come, but before they come, let's have ready word of mouth.
Habari zenu tena. So official name naitwa Solomon Ndiwa. Niko Kisumu campus, currently 1.2. So God had me blessed na talent ya ku write some poem or spoken word. Na online niko na a young account or a blank account. Inajiita solo poetry. Nimeiunda last week. So so it's still blank mpaka saizi. But kwa radiography saizi, I'll just present a spoken word, a verse of spoken word, which is part of entertainment, sindio? So maybe nipate that background voice. Asante chini. Technology ikichange day by day. Kwa radiology tuna make improvement. Kama baby tuna grow. Kama burning coal tuna glow. Tuna glitter more than gold. Si kwa hii field yetu si science tu, pia naye ni art ya kuona kile wengine hawaoni. Yani kwa body tuna view behind the skin, kwa movie tuna watch behind the scene. Sisi ndio the eye of medicine. Tuki-investigate body kwa giza without light na without fear of radiation. Tukijisecure with police line do not cross. That's our crime scene. Kutoka initially, where tulikuwa tunatumia cassette, where tulikuwa tunatumia those film na developers, ilikuwa ikitusting. Paka saizi tunapanga pixel after pixel to come up with a quality image. Tuna come up with a quality image na courage. Tukisimama pale theater today, tukisema today, I'll capture clarity in cause. Na still, image ikiwa blur. Usikuwe na worry, just change the focus, just change the setting, adjust your focus. Develop dreams into vision.
Thank you, word of mouth. Mansa, you are ready? Mansa is ready. As Mansa is presenting, please, Mombasa campus, be ready out here so that as they move in, we will not take more time. Karibu sana Mansa.
All protocol observed. Good morning. I am Mary Chebet from Manza campus.
I'm Collins Kikimbai from Manza campus.
Our research is on protecting vulnerable populations through ethical and advanced radiographic practice. The overall theme is on empowering healthcare through imaging excellence, and our institutional theme is on enhancing patient safety and care through advanced imaging. The overview of the vulnerable populations, these include the elderly, the pediatrics, maybe the disabled. They face unique risks regarding diagnostic imaging. So ethical decision making and technological innovations are vital in ensuring safety and the equity. This presentation highlights how compassion, professionalism, and innovation intersect to protect these vulnerable groups. The World Health Organization highlights the importance of accurate and timely diagnosis. And our definition of key terms, the vulnerable populations, as I have said, they include the children, the expectant, the elderly, the disabled, and the socio-economically disadvantaged persons. Ethical practices include upholding professional codes such as autonomy, that is respect of independence or the patient's privacy, beneficence, non-maleficence, justice, and confidentiality. Advanced imaging modalities include maybe CT, PET, the positron emission tomography, SPECT. Yes. Conceptual link, now this is where we integrate the technological advancement with patient care or patient safety. When we integrate the two, they create a patient-centered and safe and effective imaging. So radiographers play a critical role as ethical gatekeepers in this integration. My colleague can take from there.
So we have hypothesis. Now, our hypothesis is how can we integrate the ethical framework with advanced imaging to enhance protection and care for these people. So our research question was, how do ethical standards shape radiographic practice for these vulnerable people? What technologies best support safe imaging, and how can radiographers balance this technology with patient dignity? The problem statement was that despite the availability of advanced imaging, the patient remain exposed to the risk of radiation overexposure, privacy violation, and neglect. Ethical lapses and limited training in patient sensitivity further worsen these challenges. Our objective was to assess the role of ethics in safeguarding the vulnerable groups and evaluate how can advanced imaging support patient safety. And we were also looking on how we can explore strategies for integrating technology and compassion and recommend the practices applicable to Kenya. So the methodology, we used descriptive and comparative literature review. The sources were WHO reports, peer-reviewed journals, and case studies. The analysis, we focused on ethical framework and clinical safety tools. The tools are literature mapping for global trends. The findings were that ethical awareness reduced patient complaints by 35%. The South African study done by Mokeran et al. 2022 states that ethical training correlates with higher diagnostic accuracy, and also UK audits that radiographers trained in empathy reported 40% fewer repeated exposures. Now, the ethical framework include autonomy, which include the respect for patient consent, and understanding the beneficence, which prioritize patient welfare over convenience, non-maleficence, which include apply ALARA principle for radiation safety and justice, equal access for all imaging for all the population. The technological approaches we have is the use of machine learning and AI, advanced imaging modalities such as AEC and dose optimization to minimize the exposure, apply digital radiography and low-dose CT for the children and the elderly, apply DICOM, as well as for cloud platform for easy storage and retrieval. The case study was a pediatric chest in a Kenyan hospital. The challenges were high sensitivity for children's bodies to radiation, resulting in image with increased noise and reduced clarity. And what could be the solution is leveraging technological imaging reconstruction technology and advanced imaging. And this would result in reduction of repeats and improved image quality. The recommendations were to adhere to ALARA principle, use of AI-powered image reconstruction, automated positioning and scan positioning, as we have seen in the recent advancement of CT, and ensure tight integration between the PACS and the hospital information system. The conclusion was that enhancing patient safety and care through advanced images relies on the integration of cutting-edge technology and robust ethical oversight. Done.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You are done within time. Let's prepare now. No, we are not just clapping like that. Let's prepare. Mansa, you've done good. Let's prepare. Give them a dose. And another one. Thank you so much. We'll have few questions later. If you have any question, just note it somewhere. We'll have a session for questioning. So be prepared. We were to be followed by Mombasa campus. Mombasa, are you there? Should be preparing here. Mombasa team, please come in. The ones presenting. Good, good. DJ is doing good work. Mombasa, the two of you. DJ, thank you. DJ, thank you. We have before us Mombasa campus with their presentation. Karibu sana Mombasa. Mwasema Kiswahili karibu ama mwasemaje? Hiyo yote. Basi karibuni.
All protocol observed. Good morning. This is Brenda Minor representing Mombasa campus. We'll be taking you through radiography in disease management and prevention. So imagine a world without radiography, a world without imaging. Radiography is the key of medicine, an eye in the diagnostics. It helps us visualize the internal of the human body. So I'm going to start with the evolution of radiography. It was discovered in the early 1895 by Wilhelm Röntgen. He discovered that you can visualize the internal of a human body, where it advanced in the mid 20th century, where there was the development of the ultrasound for obstetrics and abdominal imaging. These are real-time images and they are safe, no radiations. In the 1970s, there was the introduction of the CT. This is where we get the 3-image model of our human body, the cross-sectional organs. In the 1980s, there was the discovery of the MRI, that is the magnetic resonance imaging, where it is best for soft tissues. It uses non-ionizing radiations. And in the present 2010s, there was the molecular imaging. This is the PET, the CT, fusion images, and AI integration, which enables functional and predictive imaging. And we are going to focus on our modern time. So I'm going to be taking you through how radiography has helped us manage and prevent diseases. So the first one is imaging in disease prevention. So this is where we do screening. Screening is where you're able to identify the disease before when it is still in its early asymptomatic stage. So you're able to capture it, you're able to reduce its effect, and hence you lower the rate of mortality. So in screening, you reduce the mortality rate, you are able to save on the cost of our patients, and so it leads to early detection, accurate diagnosis, effective treatment, monitoring, and improved survival rate. Imaging in disease management. This is where we use our improved technology. We are able to identify abnormalities such as fractures, tumors, infections, or blockage that may be visible, may not be visible externally. This helps us. It helps the doctors to identify the course of treatment, whether to change on the treatment plan. It helps us monitor diseases such as cancer and arthritis, and it helps us increase the survival rates of our patients. Then we have treatment planning. This is where we use the CT, the MRI to create the 3D image, which are used in surgical treatment. It is used like a precision. The doctors are able to follow up on whatever they are doing inside the anatomy of inside the body of a patient. It leads the knife. It helps in surgery. Monitoring, this is the follow-up scans. This is where you're able to compare, you're able to follow up on a patient's improvement, in treatment. This is whether they're on drugs or they're on chemo. This is, you're able to know whether the drug is taking effect on their body, or whether you should change the course of treatment. Then we have the following up imaging demonstrations. An example can use the oncology, where on the tumors you do a comparison on the previous images and the latest images, and you're able to see the difference. You're able to know whether the tumor is shrinking or whether it's growing, and you're able to change the course of treatment, or you're going to maintain it. So imaging in disease management. The first one, you have epidemiological surveillance. This is where you use chest x-rays to follow up on tuberculosis. You are able to detect it, you monitor, and you are able to treat it. You capture it before it becomes worse. You have community screening programs. This is where you capture a disease when it's in its earliest stage, and you avoid it from becoming worse, hence reducing the mortality rate. We have mobile imaging in low resource settings. This is where you use portable radiography machines. You take them to the remote areas. To those people who are not able to access them, they get screening, and hence you are able to help them. Then we have an article, The Screening Value of Mammography for Breast Cancer, an overview of 28 systematic reviews with evidence mapping. Okay. What the study did, it reviewed 28 systematic reviews for screening of the breast cancer, assessed how effective mammography is in reducing the deaths and how accurate they are in finding cancer early, and it rated the quality of the images. The key findings were mammography can reduce breast cancer mortality with an estimation showing up to 49%. Accuracy varies, sensitivity from about 55 to 91%, specificity 84 to 97, depending on the technology used. it has also shown like that the new technology is able to bring out images with less false positive findings, and mammography is worthwhile, especially for women between 50 to 69 years. The bottom line is getting regular mammograms helps lower the risk of dying from breast cancer and can find cancer early. But the benefit depends also on the age, the technology, and how well screening programs are going to be done. Challenges in imaging, radiation exposure concerns. As we all know, radiation has its side effects. It kills our cells. It can lead to mutations. Then we have shortage of trained personnel. So in this sector, you have to be trained on how to operate the machines. Ethical and data privacy issues. You as a radiographer, you should able to contain your patient's details without exposing them. And the last one, you have cost and accessibility barriers. The machines are quite expensive, hence not everyone can access them, but you can help the remote areas by providing the portable machines. So in conclusion, you say imaging bridges diagnosis, management, and prevention. It is a core field when it comes to the medical sector. It is the eye of medicine. Imaging promotes early intervention and improved outcomes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate them. Well, prepare as usual. Let's all prepare. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We want to upload one more presentation. Want us to prepare so that we move for a break at once. We have 2 more presentations before we break. And so this time, Nakuru is ready. Just come and load your presentation. Can you give us the laptop, please? Give us that laptop. Give them that laptop so that they can do the loading. As they load Nakuru, I want Nyeri also to prepare. Nyeri, just be behind here for your presentation. Nyeri campus, be behind. After Nakuru, we'll have Nyeri campus preparing, and then we'll break at once. DJ.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. We take images on our daily lives, but for a gentleman like me, one image is enough for an annual or a year. What about you ladies?
Oh, ladies, we love photos, by the way. So long as we find a mirror, we are going to take photos all day. And in our daily lives, we love to capture moments. It can be a photo. It can be a selfie. It can be a photo with a friend. And it's for someone who wasn't there, by just taking a glance, it can be worth 1,000 words. But in radiology, we also take pictures, right? We take pictures. But in radiology, it's not about memory, it's about medicine, and it's worth 1,000 diagnoses.
Today, as we prepare to celebrate World Radiography Day, on stage representing the great Nakuru campus is Isaac Karaoke and
Juma Daisy. And our abstract will go behind the scenes to explore the role of a radiographer in promoting image quality by our topic, the role of a radiographer in promoting image quality and accuracy. So, Isaac.
Yeah.
What do you understand by the word accuracy?
Simply, it means on point.
Thank you very much. And what are the characteristics of a good quality image?
A good quality image has high spatial resolution, high contrast resolution, and the absence of artifacts.
To add on that, there is good collimation and minimum distortion. But what does it take to create a diagnostic image?
We have the answers. To start with, accurate patient positioning. It's your role as a radiographer to explain the procedure to the patient. This ensures there is no superimposition of structures, no missed diagnosis or missed pathology, and no distortion. Accurate patient positioning with the guidance of anatomical landmarks, let's say, for example, the glabella, the external auditory meatus, the iliac crest, to mention but a few, ensures the image is of good quality and accurate. So, Daisy, are you ready for the next point?
I was born ready. Our second point, exposure parameter selection. Here, we focus on the MS, KVP, and the time settings so as to balance the penetration of X-rays in the body tissues. Number one, we balance the contrast as well as we minimize the noise. To start with, MAS. The higher the MAS, the higher the radiation dose to the patient. Number two, time settings. The longer the time, the higher the radiation dose to the patient. Number three, KVP. The higher the KVP, the higher the penetration. There is more scattering, less contrast, and lower radiation dose to the patient. On the other hand, lower KVP, less scatter, more radiation dose to the patient, less penetration in body tissues, and there is less contrast. So, by expertly balancing the exposure parameters, we are able to minimize the radiation dose to the patient while simultaneously maximizing the image quality. Isaac, the stage is yours.
Next on, we have equipment calibration. Imaging is highly dependent on well-functioning machines. Routine quality assurance test assesses the component of our machines, let's say, for example, from the X-ray tube to the detectors to the monitors. This ensures that in routine quality, it will ensure there is consistency in production of high-quality image and the absence of artifacts. Artifacts are impressions on the image that do not represent the general anatomy of our patient. Daisy, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much. Our next point is use of grids and collimation. So, use of grids, they reduce the scatter radiation, which may cause graininess in the image. On the other hand, collimation, it limits the beam to the area of interest. So, but without grids and without collimation, the image will appear grainy, less contrast, and less details. So, Isaac, do we increase or decrease collimation?
We increase collimation to remit the beam to the area of interest.
Thank you. Your next point?
Next one, we have image evaluation. This helps to assess the quality of image, the image sharpness, the presence or absence of artifacts, and the diagnostic accuracy. Image evaluation gives room for correction measures. Let's say, for example, the presence of an artifact. We can label there is a presence of the artifact on the image, or decide to do a re-exposure. So, Daisy, what else do you have for us today?
So we have patient preparation and patient communication. So the patient preparation starts even before the patient enters the radiology department. Number one, you have to do the correct patient identification by calling the patient with their 3 full government names. Number two, we have physiological, psychological, and the physical preparations. Physical preparations, make sure that the patient has removed all the necklaces and tie their hair up to remove all the radio-opaque materials which may appear on the image. Number two, the physiological preparations. If the patient, for example, is taking the barium swallow examination, make sure the patient fasts at least 4 to 6 hours before the examination. Number three, psychological preparations. Explain the procedure to the patient, answer the question to the patient, and make sure that you gain the patient's trust. Isaac, next.
Next one, we have digital post-processing. Under digital post-processing, we have points such as annotation, windowing, noise reduction filters, and edge enhancement. Daisy, what do you understand about windowing?
Okay, we have the window level and the window width.
Okay.
Window level adjusts the contrast of the image. The window width adjusts the brightness of the image.
Very good. Next one is annotation. This helps to increase the diagnostic accuracy where we add the annotation markers. Next one in digital post-processing is noise reduction filters. They help to increase the image sharpness. Last, under digital post-processing is edge enhancement. This helps us to appreciate the borders of structures. Daisy, how is continuous professional development related to our topic today?
That will be our last point, continuous professional development. So the health sector is constantly evolving. And as a radiographer, as a student, you should stay updated to the new techniques and the new protocols to continuously refresh our minds with new knowledge to avoid missing pathologies and increase our knowledge in the anatomy. So, before we leave here today, just a question to the crowd. Are you proud to be a radiographer? Again, I'm asking, are you proud to be a radiographer?
I expected our thumbs to be up. Again, are you proud of this profession? In conclusion, therefore, as future of this profound profession, the mandate is clear. Not only to be technologists, but also clinical decision makers in ensuring improvement in the quality of medical services. As we live here today, I would like us not only to acquire the knowledge, but also a sense of purpose. Let us therefore take this profession as a responsibility. Again,
let us take this profession as a responsibility.
Attached to our document are our references and our, let us see our references. Attached to our document are our references, the acknowledgement.
So, first I'd like to acknowledge our HOD, Madam Nancy, for the support during this practice. Number two, our supervisors, Mr. Solomon Gashusha is here with us, and Madam Jacinta for supporting us. Also, number three, we'd like to acknowledge our Kmtc Nakuru campus and the whole radiography department for supporting us. Last but not least, our colleagues who are here today to support us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nakuru. Thank you so much, Nakuru. That is Nakuru, right? Yeah, Nakuru, Nakuru. Yeah. There is one more presentation, and then we shall break for lunch. There is one more presentation, and then we shall break for lunch, and later we'll come with Nyeri. Nyeri. Nyeri, are you ready? This will be our last presentation this morning. Then in the afternoon, we'll have more presentations. Before us is Nyeri campus. Remember, you are timed. So when you are told to start, you'll be able to start. Yes? Thank you, ma'am. We want to start.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, my fellow radiographers. Wave. Can you wave, please? Good afternoon. We are students from Nyeri Kmtc. My name is Shadrach Kipkemoi. With me is
Ian Kmtc.
And we are ready to present you the modern world radiology. That is the AI and machine learning. Now, as we remember this day, this is our greatest day ever. From one man who hailed from Ripon, that is William Brontigan, who discovered what we are doing was discovered in 1895. Now, it has gone through several transformations. We used to see the black images. We went to the plain X-ray that is on the films. We went to the digital radiography. We went to the CT scan and PET. Don't you see the AI technology improving? I am celebrating today another man by the name John Cutty, who hails from Germany. He discovered AI in the year 1956. And it was then processed. Till date, we are able to see what we cannot see. In our presentation, we shall have the introductory parts, understanding the AI and ML, AI tools in radiography, how AI and ML work in radiography, importance of the AI and ML, limitation of the AI and ML, recommendation, we shall have conclusion, then the closing line.
Thank you, very important. Just as we explain much on what we have, you see from agendas there, we want to understand, first of all, what is the meaning of AI and what is the meaning of machine learning as far as radiography is concerned. Remember, AI means the incorporation or use of computer to do the tasks that needs human intelligence. The goodness is that the AI will be a bit faster than human intelligence and will have reduced errors. Otherwise, we are going to discuss it. Machine learning, on the other hand, is the training of computer. Just like a student, you train to recognize the pattern so that in future can relate it and can able to predict or interpret images. For this case, we are training a computer like feeding thousands of images who have been already interpreted so that it learns from them and then can predict in next time in future. After enough training, it can able to detect a pathology. Just as we go down, that was introduction, and that is understanding of AI and machine learning. Just as we said, we have AI tools. We got back to. We have AI tools in radiology. Remember, AI can be used even elsewhere, not in radiology. In fact, using in medicine has not been many years. Unlike for decades, AI has been incorporated in the normal living. But coming to medicine, a few years, probably from 2020, it has started to use it. We want to discuss these programs in computer. These programs are used and aid in radiography in this way. I just discussed 3 of them. Otherwise, there are more. We have Cure AI. It's a program that is in computer that has been created, has been trained, so that if we once want to use it, has to subscribe for it. What is this Cure AI? It is a program that has been trained by thousands of images so that it can interpret it, a new image, and then can give a report. Lunette inside of the other, and some look the same because it highlights the findings, like nodules, like areas of consolidation, making it easier for the radiologist to prepare a report. Another one is ADOIC. ADOIC is a real-time one where, for example, in CT or maybe in MRI, for example, or even any other modality that can flag, so that it can flag the life-threatening conditions like hemorrhage and pulmonary embolism. It helps now to deal with emergency cases fast. You see how it helps to save life. We go down. I just discussed 3. There are more of them. AI in Kenya context. AI in Kenyan context has been used in KNH, for example, MTRH, and Aga Khan Hospital. So it has not been used so much. But remember, the big problem we have is that most of the machine cannot incorporate AI system. So that's a bit. No, we are heading to there. I see there is improvement. Let us go to the importance of AI, and we will discuss them. I will try as much to be clear. It saves time. How? It saves time because it do things much faster than human. It prioritizes emergency cases. Remember, that's the second point. As I say, it can highlight the life-threatening findings so that we can deal with those cases as we start for them as priority. So you see, it saves time. Another thing that it is important with AI is that it keeps records. Remember, we use AI with computers, so it can save, it has memory, so it keeps records. It enhances radiation safety because you can remember AI, artificial intelligence, can also be used during imaging, in that it can detect the weight of the body or of the patient, so that it will now instruct the machine to use appropriate exposure factors, or in MRI to use the appropriate strength according to patient weight. It also manages data effectively. To mean it can store a large amount of data. Remember, it's a computer, a single computer, a program can store large amount of data. It improves diagnostic accuracy because it is not it cannot go fatigue. It's not like a human mtu anaweza choka and then
or maybe of seeing the problem with eyes, you may see too long in interpreting images. So you see, it will still be accurate because the computer, it supports decision making. Supporting decision making, it gives a score line in interpreting image. Like it already give you a sample of report so that you will go through it. It will faster decision. You have a foundation of report. It reduces human error. That's well explained, and facilitate remote consultation, teleradiology. The images can be conveyed between section or one department in hospital to another, maybe between radiographers and radiologists or clinicians. So you see, and enhance research and training. Remember, when we go to hospitals, those use as a AI incorporated system, we can learn from them. You see, it's a research. We can innovate something from it. We go to limitations. Limitations, though AI can be good, but it has some limitations. Let us see them. It lacks human judgment and context. Human judgment and context, like it does not know the patient history. That's a problem. It can also be a geographical base. Remember, in training AI system or in machine learning, so that we train the machine, we may train in an area that has certain diseases. So we come to use it in a different area that it lacks. It never learned the disease that will be present there. So you see, it can be biased, or maybe it try to mislead, giving a disease that was present in that desert that is not present in the area of use. Difficulty in recognizing subtle findings. Subtle findings is the smallest finding, the smallest fracture. It can maybe cannot get it. We have possible discrepancy with lab results. There are some lab results that has already confirmed that these abnormalities absent, but with AI, it can say it is present. We also have may cause over-reliance and weaken human judgment. If we rely so much on it, we can use it, and then again, we use it and we use it until we don't want even to think. We don't want to use our image interpretation skills. So you see, by the time where junior radiographers come in, they cannot use, they have already, they find other seniors using the AI, so they may not use it, and then the human skill is weakened. It raises ethical and legal issues. See accountability. If AI system make wrong or become biased, so who is accountable now? If it is machine only, then you see it is not accountable. It cannot be charged for it. So that's why we must have human. We will still say, even though we have AI in radiology, it can never replace human. If we have a final expensive, it will be expensive to use it. Now, what are the recommendations now? We give recommendation to radiographers who are students, who are learning, and we give to training schools like Kmtc and maybe universities, and we also give the recommendation to hospitals and facilities that use it. First, for students, we like to recommend for students to use AI as a support, not as a substitute, and keep improving in theoretical and practical knowledge so that you get enough skills, and verify AI findings before making a conclusion. You must go through AI findings. For training schools, we would like the training school to introduce AI awareness and training in imaging curriculum, to introduce it as a module in curriculum so that we learn it from theory. Another one is encourage students to research about AI. And then for hospitals and facilities, we request them to invest in AI compatible equipment and train staff, set up clear guidelines for safe and ethical use of AI, and ensure every AI decision is confirmed by a qualified radiographer or radiologist.
Wow. Amazing. Many of us are worried. We might lose job because of AI. No, we can't. Can we? We can't. AI is based on human judgment. AI depends on us. We are there to be there. We are there to be. AI is not replacing us. AI is there to guide us. We make more accurate diagnosis. It's more fast. And what matters most is the patient health. We are there to be there. Be blessed for him.
Thank you very much. Unless there is a question.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nyeri. That's a good presentation. Let's appreciate them first of all. Let's appreciate them. That is random. Now let's prepare, be more specific. We want to give them high dose exposure. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks so much. At this juncture, I want us to have a break. Want us to have a break of 20 minutes. I'm informed lunch is a bit delayed, so we will, however, have a physical break, relaxing for 20 minutes. We come back, maybe we'll do 2 presentations, then we go for lunch. It's not ready. They're saying they're preparing to bring the lunch here. So in the next maybe half an hour or 45 minutes to be here. But meanwhile, let's break for 20 minutes. 20 minutes, it means we'll be back by 10 minutes to 1. Bear with us for today because of logistics. So 20 minutes to 1, let's be here so that we do 2 presentations, then we'll break for 1 hour lunch. That is in order. Then over to you, DJ, if you are there, as we break.
This is the November 2025. The World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus.
Come in. We need to start.
This is the November 2025.
Those over there in the another block, please come down and get in.
Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed empowering healthcare through imaging excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the
those doing presentations, please come in.
In advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety.
All of us, we want to get in.
Tuning live streaming on Medicoist TV. Powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out.
Nakuru campus, akina Eda, get in. Come in, please. We need you in.
This is the November 2025. The World
We need you in.
Day
Kapkatet, you should be here, ready. Kapkatet campus, the host campus. Yawa, where are you? We want to see you here. Don't make me speak our language of the lakeside.
Professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety.
Kapkatet,
Live streaming on Medicoist TV.
Kapkatet, if you are not here, in the next 5 minutes,
60 degrees radiology.
we'll cancel your presentation. Kapkatet, Eldoret, and Kisumu, the presenters should be here. Can we please get in?
This is the November 2025. The World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho.
We want to start.
Empowering healthcare through imaging excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical
We want to start.
vital role. Imaging professionals.
Those going away and we are going in. Surely. The ladies in blue. The ladies in blue t-shirt. Yeah. Idikanye, where are you going? We want you inside. We want you inside. Where are you going? We want to start.
This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed Empowering Healthcare Through Imaging Excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV. Powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed Empowering Healthcare Through Imaging Excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV. Powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed Empowering Healthcare Through Imaging Excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV. Powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed Empowering Healthcare Through Imaging Excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV. Powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed Empowering Healthcare Through Imaging Excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV. Powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed Empowering Healthcare Through Imaging Excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV, powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This is November 2025. The World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed empowering healthcare through imaging excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV, powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This is November 2025. The World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed empowering healthcare through imaging excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV, powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This is November 2025. The World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed empowering healthcare through imaging excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV, powered by
We are missing adjudicator, one adjudicator, a lady. Where are you? Nancy Seko. Gedenji. Tuitie Nancy hapa, Nancy Seko. Seka. We will start with before you is Kapkatet campus. Kapkatet campus have a presentation. So before you is the Kapkatet campus. They have their presentation and we want them to start now. Karibuni, Kapkatet.
Good afternoon. Lydia Warega from Kapkatet campus. All protocols observed. I have my colleague here.
My name is Rotich Ronald. We are here to present presentation about the general team and the main team.
He's going to start with the general theme, which is empowering healthcare through imaging excellence.
So we have two presentations, empowering healthcare through imaging excellence, and we also have another one. This was for the main team or for the general team. And we also have the point of care ultrasound as a expanding access in diagnostic imaging. So we shall take you through empowering healthcare through imaging excellence. So we start with the abstract. This is our research. So mainly this is the summary of our research. So this research explores the critical role of medical imaging in advancing healthcare outcomes and promoting diagnostic excellence. It highlights the importance of radiography in early detection, treatment, planning, and patient care. Furthermore, the study examines how innovation, technology, and education empower radiographers to deliver quality services even in the resource and limited settings. The paper advocates, or this a summary, it advocates for improved imaging access, training, and infrastructure as key enablers of global equity. So this is the introduction part of this research. So medical imaging is a cornerstone of modern healthcare, providing clarity where the human eye cannot. So these are medical imaging. This simply slog. You can simply see what you cannot see with the eyes. So, for example, the bones, for example, the tumors that are inside the body. So you can simply see using this medical imaging. So, for example, from identifying fractures to detecting tumors, radiography allows physicians to diagnose, monitor, and treat patients effectively. As technology evolves, imaging continues to enhance diagnostic accuracy, reduce invasive procedures, and save lives. So we are having some the problem statement of this research. So despite its proven benefits, access to quality imaging services remains limited in many low resource and rural regions. Underfunded programs, outdated equipment, and a lack of trained personnel hinder timely diagnosis and treatment. This research addresses the gap between technological potential and practical accessibility in medical health. So we can have, for example, the digital imaging, but the problem can be the access where, for example, in schools, there can be lack of finance. For example, Chuma was being hit in an accident. So because of an internal bleeding, there was a CT scan which was done to show this internal bleeding. We have Amina, her pregnant mother, was also having a placenta brevia. So an ultrasound was done to diagnose for this placenta brevia. We have Mama Sawadi, who was previously misdiagnosed, but later, because of this advanced digital imaging, so there was a detection of an early stage lung cancer. So we also have the radiographers in the heart. So radiographers are the backbone of the diagnostic imaging. They operate advanced machines with precision, ensure patient safety, and maintain high quality imaging standard. Beyond technical skill, they serve as communicators, educators, and advocates for better patient outcomes. We also have some imaging in the rural areas. So in underserved areas, portable X-rays, mobile phones, and teleradiology bring diagnostic power to communities that need the most. Collaboration between radiographers and community health workers bridges the healthcare gap and save life in remote regions. So we also have the innovation and the excellence. So artificial intelligence, digital archiving like bugs, and cloud-based imaging are transforming diagnostic. So continuous professional training ensures radiographers remain competent in emerging technologies, creating a snatch between compassion and innovation. So that is the combination of the patient care with the digital imaging. We also have the challenges which we face in this imaging excellence. We can have inadequate imaging equipment in low resource setting, and the funded radiography training and research. We have limited awareness of imaging role in healthcare. We have the lack of government prioritization of diagnostic service. So that is when the government can prioritize for things like roads and leave back the medical imaging. So there are some recommendations because of that, those problems. So we need to invest in modern imaging infrastructure. We need to strengthen radiography education and professional development, foster global partnership for technology exchange, and then increase awareness of the role of imaging in preventive care. We have now a call to action for this research. So empowering healthcare through imaging excellence requires investment
So my topic has been point of care healthcare.
This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed Empowering Healthcare Through Imaging Excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV. Powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc Kapkatet campus, Kericho. Themed Empowering Healthcare Through Imaging Excellence. This global celebration of radiographer and medical recognizing the vital role imaging professionals in advancing innovation in healthcare and patient safety. Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV. Powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out. This 8th November 2025, the World Radiography Day comes alive at the Kmtc
care and continuous learning. By empowering radiographers, expanding imaging accessibility, healthcare system can achieve greater diagnostic precision and global equality. Happy World Radiography Day.
Join us or tune in live streaming on Medicois TV. Powered by RadMed, your 360 degrees radiology solutions. Don't miss it out.
Thank you very much, Kapkatet team, for the presentation. And I want us to appreciate them. Let us prepare. We prepare. Expose. Thank you very much. The next campus that we are going to call upon is Eldoret. But before they do so, the Eldoret team, you can come in and do the setup. But before they do so, I want to call upon a gentleman from Bungoma campus to come and do a presentation. Karibu.
My name is Aaron Bates, Bungoma Campus 1.2 Radiography. Na niko na spoken word. kuhusu radiography. Ati mimi ni msi wa picha lakini si photographer. Naona ndani ya mwili bila flash na scan truth bila dilemma. Ati si kila mgonjwa anaweza fika referral na si kila truth ya mwili hujionyesha kwa macho, lakini si radiographers wa ground tuko na mission ya kuona ndani bila kuongoja patient atafute fare 6. Sikiza, tumechoka kuona mama mjamzito akitravel 100 kilometers ati juu kliniki ya karibu haina ultrasound. Tumechoka kuona injuries za boda zikifanyiwa na guesswork ati juu hakuna x-ray. Tuko mtaa na machine zetu siko kwa backpack, portable lakini powerful. Tukiwa ready kupiga picha kwa kijiji, sisi hatulalamiki distance, hatushtuki dust, juu imaging haifai kuwa luxury ya tao pekee. Ati unaweza niita ghost cause naona through. Skin tissues, muscles zote ziko view. Na slice body kama pages za book, kila section inasema just one look. Patient anaingia, macho imejafia, na msho, boss relax, hapa tuko clear. Na line spine na maka kwa side, exposure iko calculated, no guess. Ati community centered imaging ni kusema we can see you hata kama uko kwa NHIF. Ni kusema ati afya yako ni valuable hata kama unaishi beyond bypass. Tunafika grao na machines zetu tukibeba hati ya kusaidia, si checklist ya procedure pekee. Ati tunawafundisha wasee kuwa radiation iko lakini safety ndo key. Tunawashow mama mboga difference ya x-rays na MRIs. Tunaweka community kwa center ya process, atuwapi huduma, tunawashirikisha. Ati wasee usema ni easy lakini try one day. Ukikosa dose utaleta delay. Ni precision, ni timing, ni focus kwa dot. Kila click ni story ya msee kwa spot. Watu hawajui lakini bila sisi diagnosis iko slow man, iko crispy. Na snap truth na free spain. So ukituona tukipiga x-ray kwa open field ama ultrasound kwa kliniki ya kijiji, wewe jua si asoli ya gava pekee. Hii ni duty ya wale wanajua power ya kuona ndani. So heshimu hizo scrubs na ID tags. Radiography si picha tu, ni pad, ni sense ya kuona bila touch. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to take this opportunity therefore to welcome the Eldoret team so that they can give their presentation. Karibu.
An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. With these timeless words, Benjamin Franklin reminds us that safety is not an afterthought, it's the foundation of all progress. With me here is
Kevin Moretti.
And I, Joshua Tom, we're going to take you through a research topic.
Radiation safety and dose optimization. Okay, we'll start with the list of abbreviations. At number 1, we have the DRL, Diagnostic Reference Levels. At number 2, we have the MTRH, Moi Teaching and Referral Hospital, where we did our research. Quality Assurance for QA, QC for Quality Control, AEC, Automatic Exposure Control, the Terminator. IR, Iterative Reconstruction. CT, Computed Tomography. Small m, GY, milligray, the unit of absorption of radiation dose. We have the CTDI volume. This is the computed tomography dose index volume. We have the DAP. The DAP is the dose area production. We have the ICRP. ICRP is the International Commission on Radiological Protection. Next, we have the IAEA, the International Atomic Energy Agency. Next, we have the SSDE, the Size Specific Dose Estimate. Next, we have the WHO, the World Health Organization. Then the ACR, the American College of Radiology. We have the KVP, kilovoltage peak. We have the MAS, the milliampere seconds, which is the product of tube current and the exposure time.
A radiological says, he who learns but does not think is lost, but he who thinks and does not learn is in danger. Therefore, our task here is to learn, think, and apply for the safety of all. I begin with the abstract. Ionizing radiation is central to modern medical imaging, but carries deterministic and stochastic risks that require careful management. So this review synthesizes international recommendation, those metrics, and evidence-based optimization strategies across modalities such as radiology, fluoroscopy, or interventional, computer tomography, that is CT, mammography, and nuclear medicine. We have site-specific dose estimation, SSDE. We have the AEC, that is automatic exposure control. We have the iterative reconstruction, that is the IR. Protocol tailoring is especially for pediatrics. Quality assurance and dose monitoring systems. They are described with practical implementation guidance. So the regulatory frameworks from the ICRP and the IAEM underpin recommendations. So the review concludes with what you're going to study. The introduction part, medical imaging uses ionizing radiation, that is X-ray and gamma rays, and which provides indispensable diagnostic and therapeutic information. However, exposure must be justified and optimized because even low doses may carry an non-zero risk of cancer, that is stochastic effects, while higher doses can produce tissue reactions, which we call the deterministic effects. While higher doses can produce, the ICRP, the International Commission on Radiological Protection, and the IAEA, the International Atomic Energy Agency, emphasizes three core principles, that is justification, optimization, and when we talk about optimization, we're talking about ALARA, which is as low as reasonable, achievable, and those limitations for occupational or public exposures where applicable. In medical exposures, optimization must be commensurate with clinical purpose. Next, we move to the study justification. Medical imaging is essential for accurate diagnosis of the patient management, but it exposes patients to ionizing radiation, which carries potential risks. So despite having technological advances, radiation doses can vary widely between facilities and procedures. So this study, which we did, therefore justified to assess the current exposure levels, compare them with the DRLs, which is the diagnostic reference levels, and identify areas for dose reduction, ensuring regulatory compliance and promote a culture of radiation protection within the radiological department. So what is the significance of the study that we did? So this research is highly significant because it addresses critical aspects of the medical imaging department, ensuring patient safety, but not only patient safety, but also of the practitioner, while maintaining diagnostic image quality. Ionizing radiation used in procedures such as CT, mammography, fluoroscopy carries potential biological risks. So in essence, the research contributes to creating a safety culture in medical imaging, balancing diagnostic benefits with minimal radiation risks, thereby enhancing both patient care quality and institutional accountability. These are the objectives that we came with. Objective number 1, to assess and summarize current international guidance and those metrics. Objective number 2, to evaluate evidence-based optimization techniques for major imaging modalities. Objective number 3, to provide practical recommendations and an implementation checklist for imaging facilities. And then the last objective that we came with, to identify areas requiring further research. Thank you.
One-on-one to the literature review approach. This review synthesizes primary guidance document, the ICRP publication, IAEA safety standards, technical report, and peer-reviewed comparative and interventional studies focused on optimization strategies. Priority was given to international standards and high-quality evidence on dose reduction technologies. For example, the automatic exposure control and the IR, and measurement methods, DRL, and the SSDE. We move to the radiation quantities, metric, and monitoring. We start with the common dose metrics. The entrance dose surface, this is the ESD, also known as the air karma. Used for radiography and fluoroscopy, dose area production, also known as the karma area production. Integrates dose across beam area, useful for interventional fluoroscopy. Computed tomography dose index and dose length production. Conventional CT output metric. Size specification, dose estimate, adjusts the CTI volume for patient size and more realistic dose estimates. At number 2, we have the diagnostic reference levels, the DRLs. They are investigational benchmarks, not regulatory limits, representing those levels for typical examination to help identify usual high or the low doses and modalities, including pediatric and interventional procedures. The third one, we have the dose monitoring and auditing. Automated dose management system, the DMS, that aggregates DAP, CTDI volume, and patient identifiers, enables continuous quality improvement. DRL survey and real-time alerts when thresholds are exceeded. Facilities should integrate DMS and PACS, stroke the RIS, the Radiography Information System, for workflow and audibility. The next, we have the regulatory and ethical framework. The ICRP emphasizes that patients' exposure should be commensurate with their medical purpose and highlights justification and optimization as a pillar of protection in medicine. The IAEA, the World Health Organization, and the ILO safety standards, which are the BSS and the GSR, defines requirement for protection, safety culture, training, and licensing. Facilities must implement written policies on justification, referral criteria, QA programs, and staff education. We're going to start with the modality-specific optimization strategy. General principle in all modalities. Justification. It's a must to justify an examination before you take it, so as possibly to minimize the patient dose and make sure that you have not done an examination to a wrong patient. We also have the protocol standardization, tailoring, education and training, QA and maintenance. We go to the computed tomography, the CT. CT contributes a large fraction of population medical radiation dose. Optimization is therefore high yield. We have the key techniques that we apply, the AEC, which we call the terminator. We have the interactive reconstruction, the IR. We also have low KV protocols. We continue to the general X-ray. Exposure factor selection, it's a key factor, you must consider it. At number 2, we have filtration and collimation. Ensure you do your filtration and collimation. For the collimation, ensure and we'll continue to the fluoroscopy and interventional procedure. Then in mammography, as we know, in pediatric is a special consideration, and care must be taken and technique must be applied. Staff protection and radiation safety, very important. Quality assurance and performance also must be considered. Practical implementation, here are the governance and policy, protocol library, dose monitoring, DRL programs, education, technology upgrades, QA schedule, and incident management. Methodology. In methodology, the study period was conducted within a period of 1 month from that duration to this duration. Here we are at the presentation. Study area, we consider the research was carried out at our facility where we can access the MTRH. We continue to the study population, all patients who underwent the following procedures at MTRH with the study month.
So after all those, we went to the field, and this is the data that we collected. From the first one that you see here, we concluded that all procedures recorded recorded doses below the DRL. Then we went, that is the graph. Is another table that shows that evaluates the effectiveness of dose optimization techniques used by radiology staff at MTRH. So it shows a correlation between optimization methods and the resulting dose reduction. So you can see that the optimization methods really helped in dose reductions. And then that is a graph to show on the same. Then we have another one here where we were looking at where we're determining the proportion of imaging procedures adhering to safety standards and DRLs. So it is a compliance rate with safety standards. Yeah. So
for the discussion and conclusion, the study finding demonstrated that while most imaging procedures at MTRH comply with established radiation safety standards and diagnostic reference label, overall, the research emphasizes that the importance of continuous quality assurance, regular staff training, and adhere to radiation protection protocols to ensure patient safety and maintenance diagnostic of the image quality. What we can recommend is that standardize the image protocol, enhance staff training and awareness, strengthen quality control and quality assurance, implement continuous dose monitoring system, promote justification and optimization, improve patient safety measures, strengthen documentation and audit culture, encourage interdisciplinary collaboration, review and update DRLs, here are some of the reference that you can acquire the information on the radiation dose minimization. I would like to thank you, the Rontigen family.
Thank you very much, Eldoret team. We want to appreciate you for the wonderful presentation that you've done. The next campus will be Kisumu, and as Eldoret is leaving, we appreciate them. Kisumu, welcome. And as the Kisumu team is preparing, I would wish to say that after Kisumu, I'm going to give the opportunity to some of the institutions that have also joined us carry out this special day. So under the institutions, we will start with the Liten Medical Training College, then RadMed, then after which SOC will sum it all. I'm not aware, I'm not very sure if Tenwek is represented, Tenwek Mission Hospital. So we assume that they are on the way coming. Once they reach, they will also be given an opportunity. For now, allow me to welcome the Kisumu team, Kisumu Dala, to help or to give a presentation on digital transformation and the future of radiography. As they prepare, let us give them time so that they can prepare. So as they prepare, DJ, you can give us an item. DJ. DJ, DJ, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, as the Kisumu team is preparing, allow me to give this opportunity to return MTC so that they can present something. Karibu.
Good afternoon. My name is Mark. I'm a representative of ASPT, and we have oral presentation on radiography and its impact on female reproductive health.
So we are going to speak about hysterosalpingography, which is commonly known as HSG procedure. So hysterosalpingography is a special radiographic examination of the uterus and fallopian tubes after the injection of a radio-opaque contrast media through the cervical canal. It helps to evaluate the shape, patency of the uterine cavity and the fallopian tubes. When I say the patency, it's about the openness of the fallopian tubes. The purpose is to investigate female infertility, to check for tubal blockage or uterine abnormality. It is also to evaluate the recurrent miscarriages to assess the uterine cavity for defects. So many miscarriages have been occurring for, let's say, an individual. Therefore, the procedure is to check whether the uterus is okay and whether it has any defects which is causing the miscarriages. It is also to assess tubal patency after sterilization or reconstructive surgery, and to also to check for tubal damage following pelvic inflammatory disease. And it is also to evaluate uterine adhesions. Then the contraindications are the pregnancy, to avoid radiation and contrast risk to fetus, and also the pelvic inflammatory disease, active uterine bleeding, and allergy.
So we are going to patient care and safety consideration before the patient is sent to the procedure. So you first obtain the informed consent form, whereby the patient has to sign and consent to the procedure. We check for the pregnancy status, for any infection or allergic reaction to the contrast media. You educate the patient on what to expect during the procedure. Any discomfort, any mild pain whatsoever, you have to inform the patient. So the process can be uncomfortable, and emotional support is key. There's also the procedures during. You reassure the patient as you continue the procedure. You ensure that aseptic techniques are you ensure the aseptic techniques to prevent infection. You monitor for signs of infection, pain and allergic reaction. Encourage rest and mild cramping if it occurs. Schedule follow-up as needed for further fertility planning.
For the radiographic views, we check for the AP view, which is for the uterus and the tubes, which is the anterior-posterior view, and then the oblique view for better visualization of both tubes, and for delayed view to check for peritoneal spill. Normal findings are the uterine cavity triangular and well outlined, fallopian tubes slender and smooth, free spill of contrast into peritoneal cavity, which indicates open tubes. Abnormal findings, which are the tubal blockage, which appears when the There is no spill of contrast beyond point of obstruction. And then hydrosalpinx, which is the dilated tortuous tube with contrast collection. And then the uterine septum, which appears as the linear filling defect dividing uterine cavity. And then the biconnuate uterus, which is two separate horns visualized. And then for fibroids, which is the irregular filling defects. And then for the complications, there is the pelvic infection, allergic reaction to contrast, pain or cramping during procedure, vasovagal reaction, and rarely uterine perforation. For the aftercare, you need to observe patient for any allergic or adverse reactions, and you also have to check for, you have to advise the patient for mild analgesics for cramps and inform patient about possible mild vaginal spotting for 1 to 2 days.
So as we know, in many societies, particularly in African cultures, a woman's worth is often tied to her ability to bear children. And what is often forgotten is that it is a medical condition, and women struggling with infertility are frequently met with silence, shame, and blame, and even social rejection. In closing, HSG is not just a diagnostic tool, it is a gateway to hope for many women seeking answers and solutions in their fertility journey. As future radiographers and medical professionals, we must go beyond just the technical execution of such procedures. We must strive to uphold dignity, protection, privacy, and provide empathetic care, especially in cases involving sensitive issues like infertility. Let us be the voices of compassion, not criticism, but let us be practitioners of understanding, not judgment. Thank you.
In conclusion, my name is Prudence Chepkirui. God bless you all. Thank you.
What are we telling our team from Litein? Can we appreciate them in a better way? In radiography, you prepare first. You don't just do things for the sake of it. Let us prepare. Expose again. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Team Litein. If I'm not wrong, I think they started their training this year, which means they are still in their year one, and they can do a presentation of hysterosalpingogram. That is wonderful. And I also heard them talk about bits to do with ultrasound at year one. That's a wonderful. Let us appreciate them once more. Prepare, expose. Thank you. Now I want to take this opportunity to welcome the Kisumu team, Kisumu Dala. Take us through the digitalization, then we see it. Thank you.
Standing on an already established protocol, we as Kisumu are presenting on digital transformation and the future of radiography, with insights from the research study on record-keeping practices within a radiology department done at Kenyatta National Hospital. So I'm Neville Adair.
And I'm Hope Christine.
Our focus is to show how digital systems are shaping the future of imaging and strengthening efficiency, security, and patient care.
So radiography as a profession depends on accurate and accessible and secure patient records. Over the years, we have evolved from using film, we have gone to digital, and now we are moving towards smart hospitals. Kenya is currently using the hybrid system whereby we have incorporated digital and the papers. We are still to go paperless, but that is what we want to do in future.
So radiology departments continue to face challenges such as poor documentation, slow retrieval of records, fragmented systems that do not communicate with one another, and weak data security practices. So digital transformation aims to directly solve these problems through integrated electronic workflows.
The research was guided by three main objectives, that is to identify record-keeping methods used, to evaluate existing security protocols, and to determine the challenges affecting efficiency.
So these objectives were translated into research questions that formed the basis of the investigation. The study asked what record-keeping methods are used, what security protocols protect radiology records, and what challenges affect efficiency.
The study was done in a radiology department in a major referral hospital, and descriptive cross-sectional study design was used. Convenience sampling was the sampling method used to determine the study population of the available radiographers, clerks, and the imaging personnel.
So ethical standards were fully respected. Approval was obtained from relevant authorities. Informed consent was issued to participants, and confidentiality and anonymity were maintained. All collected information was handled responsibly.
The first objective was to check for record-keeping methods, and the hybrid system was used. As I said earlier, hybrid system is use of both paper and digital. So the finding was 70% of the staff used electronic, while 30% were still relying on paper.
So the second objective examined the security protocols in place. Digital systems used passwords, data encryption, access level controls, and audit logs. So 70% of the staff uses passwords and encryption. So auditing and compliance checks, 60% reported inconsistent security audits, low awareness of Kenya Data Protection Act 2019, and then limited training on digital ethics were the challenges.
The challenges identified were interoperability gaps between the digital methods, high workload of patient volume, manual record retrieval delays, and insufficiency in digital literacy.
To address these issues, radiology relies on several essential digital systems. An example include PACS, radiology information system, hospital information system, the human resource information system, electronic medical or health records, the digital imaging and communications in medicine, then health level 7 standards.
The benefits of these digital systems is faster retrieval and image sharing, reduced loss of records, automated workflow, and improved confidentiality. It also supports the cloud system and teleradiology.
So the smart hospitals represent the next phase of digital transformation. They integrate digital systems into one seamless ecosystem. So this creates real-time data sharing, full paperless workflows, enhanced patient safety, and highly automated operations.
The future of radiography, where we are going to have full EMR and PACS interoperability, and AI-assisted diagnostics. We are also going to have national cloud-based PACS, paperless radiology, and radiographers as digital health specialists. This is where a digital radiography specialist will be as important as a clinical radiology specialist.
in conclusion, digital transformation is not optional. It is essential for the future of radiography. Radiographers must build strong digital skills because we are the professionals who will drive this transformation.
The recommendations of the study were to strengthen interoperability between the digital system, continuous digital literacy and cybersecurity training, mandatory security audits, and fully transition from hybrid to digital, and also to improve ICT infrastructure and standardized documentation protocols. These were our references, and thank you for your audience. Have a nice Radiography Day.
Thank you very much, Team Kisumu. We appreciate the efforts that you've made up to this far. And before we proceed, I can see there are a number of students seated along this corridor, and they are just making noise. And a number of seats as well I can see are very empty. So I'm taken aback on why students are not inside here. So can those along the corridors come back to the room? And as they do so, I want to take this opportunity to introduce the next presenter, and that is going to be the Society of Radiography in Kenya. Society of Radiography in Kenya will do a short introduction about what they stand for. Then from there we can have a health break. Okay, DJ, you can make it for 1 minute so that I can compete with Team Kitambi. Thank you very much, DJ. This juncture, I want to introduce a representative from Society of Radiography Kenya. This is none other than our able treasurer, Sydney Njau. Wangapi wanamkaribisha? How many of you are welcoming him? Thank you very much and karibu.
Thank you, Mwalimu. Asante sana. So the hosting campus, Kapkatet, all our senior radiographers and our partners, my colleagues, all of you, including students, and those who doesn't come from the family of radiography, who are together with us. As you heard, my name is Sydney Njau. I'm currently your treasurer in SOC. SOC stands for Society of Radiography in Kenya. So it is the professional body which currently regulates radiographers here in Kenya. And we are grateful to partner with you as training institutions. As you nurture, as you build the young people who are going to replace us as we age. Very soon, we might not be doing what we are doing, practicing what we are practicing, but seeing the big picture of many radiographers who are now currently students, we are happy and we are sure that there is a continuation of radiography. As a society, we are here to support you. And that's why we are here, together with our council representative for training institution is one of you. And as I speak, I think she will still come and say something small. Madam Nancy, See, the one who represents the training institutions in the council. The council is made up of 11, and all of them, some of them has been dispersed to different areas to represent society, especially tomorrow, and to those who are also celebrating today, and to take the message. So we are here under the capacity of the society, under the capacity of the council, and as we interact, we'll be able to exchange what we do, even towards the end of this program. We'll be able to share what we have for the students and how we have supporting you, because we want all of us to grow. So I'll stop there. I'll give this opportunity to the council representative. She is the one who should have said something. I've decided to speak before she comes. She is also my senior. I'm a very junior radiographer. Mwalim is part of you, and I can assure you that she is fully representing you as a training institutions in all capacity. I like her aggressiveness when she is pushing things for the training institutions. Na hakuna mtu anamtingizanga, anasema hii ni yetu ya student, let's implement that. Earlier, later during the day, maybe as we close, we'll be able to address you on the more what we do. Thank you.
All protocols observed. Good afternoon. As my boss has said, when I'm here, don't see me as a Kmtc lecturer, but I'm here in another capacity, representing you students and lecturers in the Society of Radiography Kenya. So my main role in SOC is to represent you, all the interest of students, all the interest of lecturers in radiography in matters pertaining to the profession. So just be seated there, relax, and know I'm there for you. Mimi ni mtetesi wenu. Sasawa. Through your HODs and through anything you want as a student, so long as you are still a student, just make that request through the HOD and I'll take it forward. I'm here for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Nancy. And thank you very much, our able treasurer, for the insights that you put for us. Now at this juncture, I want us to take a break for the health break. Then after the health break, we are remaining with Siaya, Bungoma, and Homa Bay campuses to do some of the presentations. And as we know that the 3 campuses that I've mentioned are starting campuses, to an extent maybe they might not give a presentation in the level whereby the rest of the campuses have done, because all the other campuses that have presented have graduated, they have graduating classes already, but these ones are still continuing. As a result of that, after the health break, we will have Siaya taking the stage, followed by Bungoma, then Homa Bay. Then after that, we will also give an opportunity to RadMed to tell us something on what they do in line with today's activity. Otherwise, I want to take this opportunity to release you for the health break. And since we started with a word of prayer, and being a PK, allow me to take this opportunity to pray for you as you go for the lunch break. And since we've sat for so long, I would ask us to stand up so that we have a word of prayer. So, Almighty Father, in the name of Jesus Christ, we take this opportunity to thank you for having guided us throughout today's activities since morning up to this time. As we break for the health break, we want to put everything to be done according to your will. be with all of us who are in this campus today to commemorate this year's World Radiography Day. I pray for all the lecturers from various campuses, all the students across the country, plus the partners that have joined us in this. Be with us and enable us to partake of the lunch, for this is our humble prayer in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. So let us take a break of 1 hour, then we come
This
back.
is the November
So now,
22nd empowering
karibu
healthcare
Bungoma
through
campus.
imaging excellence. This
Give
global
us
celebration of radiographer and medical
something
recognizing
that
the
is
vital
touching on
role.
the community-centered imaging services for better health outcomes. Karibu.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to welcome you all in remembrance of the great hero, Conrad Roentgen. The gathering today is all about community-centered imaging, which is key in our healthcare system. Before I start, I want to begin by recognizing different dignitaries in the place. First, I will start with the principals present and the deputy principals, moving down to the head of faculties, then to the HODs of different institutions, our good lecturers, my fellow radiographer students, and all the campuses that made it through here, not forgetting the host campus, which is Kapkatet. Today, I'm honored to share you on a subject which is the future of an equitable healthcare. The name is Community-Centered Imaging Services for Better Healthcare, which stands as a beacon hope for millions of citizens in the country. Introduction, which is presented by the two of us, I, Prispa Somangi, and my friend Dennis Ogola. We start by the definition of the community-centered imaging. What is community-centered imaging? Community-centered imaging, this involves making diagnostic images like X-ray, ultrasound, MRI, and so on. Talking about community-centered imaging, it's all about bringing the imaging to the community so that people on the community may get advantage of the imaging equipment and the service. This makes it more affordable and culturally sensitive within a specific community or a village. By having this community-centered imaging, it promotes early diagnosis and improved care among the citizens in a certain region so that they may get faster treatment before going to the referrals, which enables and helps in cutting the cost, the transport, and the congestions in our referrals hospital. This coordination is usually placed in the rural areas where it serves most of the citizens in the rural areas who have different diseases or want checkups to know if their body is functioning well. However, this pushes diagnosis closer to where people live, primarily through these two methods, which I'm going to project. One of them is point-of-care imaging, which I've abbreviated as
POCI. This point of care imaging, it involves use of smaller and portable and often more affordable imaging devices in primary care clinics and long-term care facilities and non-hospital settings. These equipments are usually made to assist in the rural areas, and they are smaller and portable. Let me give an example of the X-rays. Nowadays, there are X-rays which are portable, which can move from place to place so that they can assist in achieving better health care in different places. The X-rays can be transported from one village to another through any means of transport which are available. And two is all about the into different communities, bringing the service to geographically isolated or underserved populations. As you have seen, these are the vans. Let's say like a van. Let's use the cars to the advantage and disadvantage, and I'll be back for cars to the advantage and disadvantage, and I'll be back for the conclusion. Welcome him.
Thank you for this chance, my friend. First of all, today we mark 130 years since X-rays were discovered. Yeah, it is 130 years since the eye of medicine, the lens of truth, and the gatekeeper of medical decision making, the invisible light of healing, were discovered. It is good to note that over those years, we have had a tremendous achievement, whereby a stage 4 metastatic patient has got a lifespan increased because of these imaging modalities that were discovered in the year 1895. It is good also to note that severe cases such as ectopic pregnancies have been catered. Patients can live quite long. Our mothers can give birth safely simply because of this simple machine known as ultrasound. Now, I have a very simple question. What do we do for our immobile patients who are in our wards, who can't wake to go to an imaging department? What do we do? In essence, a patient needs, say, chest X-ray. The patient, first of all, cannot move, cannot raise his head or do anything. And say by lifting the patient in a stretcher causes more damage to the patient. What do? We have got this machine known as a portable X-ray. This portable X-ray has a capacity of moving from the imaging department to the ward. Is it true? So by enforcing the same mechanisms that we use in our wards, we can also decentralize these imaging services from our level 5 and 6 referral hospitals to our communities, to our villages, deep there where we come from. In essence, this simple service of, say, FEMA X-ray, while we have a machine that can reduce the cost, can have the same functioning as these fixed machines. So by doing so, by improvising these mechanisms, by shifting and decentralizing these services from our level 5 and 6 hospitals to give them back to our communities, to our villages, we could have solved very many issues. Assuming a patient with a PTB, that is pulmonary tuberculosis, has to travel in a matatu, that patient risks the life of very many people in that same matatu. By doing so, we will have very serious cases of very many people having PTB, simply because PTB is airborne. While a simple van embedded with a portable X-ray and several clinicians, say one or two clinicians, can travel to the patient, do a chest X-ray, and rule out pulmonary tuberculosis, and the life of very many people be put in risks. However, as we see the advantages of decentralizing these services from our level 5 and 6 referrals, our imaging areas, have got long queues. Health disparity by making diagnostics available to vulnerable populations. A person there in the village can have a diagnostic examination being done simply because that patient does not have to travel from where he resides up to the hospital. If we can introduce these mobile imaging services, and remembering, bearing in mind that to introduce this embedded with a portable X-ray, embedded with a portable ultrasound, it can help save very many lives that require these services. Another one, we have stronger clinician-patient relationship. A community-based model allows for more face-to-face conversations with clinicians, fostering better communication and patient understanding of their diagnosis and treatment options. Well, look at this scenario. You have a small pediatric patient. Say we are performing a babygram. Performing a babygram on a small pediatric patient of around, say, 3 years of age. Handling that patient, it's very tough. It's very tough. So if these mobile services can be done back to the community where the baby sees the immediate surrounding, there will be no any change. Say there will be no any other new. There will be no new environment. So the baby, there is a very high chance of performing that examination very safe because the baby is very familiar with the place, and by doing so, we will have saved the baby's life from, say, unnecessary exposures and very many. Another one. Another one we have reduces geographic barriers, assists the immobile and lowers financial strain. Assisting the immobile, rather reducing the geographical barriers, we have patients who cannot walk, and if that patient has to walk or travel from where that patient resides, it might cause harm. By using these portable X-rays, portable ultrasounds, we can reduce this strain. Another option is the financial strain. These services can be much affordable simply because that patient does not have to travel from the village to the hospital facility. This patient does not have to wait for long in the queue lines, and by doing so, we will have saved time. We will have also eased the burden to the patient. As we have seen, and there are very many advantages. They say that there is nothing good that comes without its challenges. So we have the challenges that are faced in implementing rather decentralizing these services from our towns to our villages. Number one, we have the infrastructural challenge. Number two, or in number one, the infrastructural challenge. These machines are driven in our roads. We know the kind of conditions of the roads we have in our rural areas. You can have a road which has a very big pothole. And by doing so, there will be very much reduced service delivery to our patients. There will be breakdown, and even the lifetime of that machine is in question. So, to address the infrastructural challenge, maybe this is the work of the government now. The work of the government and the local people to address that issue. Number two, we have trained personnel, the lack of trained personnel. Nevertheless, we are very much thankful to the Kenya Medical Training College simply because I and all of you here, we are in this line of imaging. So the issue of trained personnel has been addressed by the Kmtc at large. We are just here as a samples of the very many radiographers outside there. So the Kmtc has provided us with a pool of trained laborers. It has provided us with a pool of trained personnel who can help solve this challenge. With the issue of trained personnel, the government has already addressed it. Next, and finally, we have the cost and funding. Establishing and maintaining community-based and mobile imaging programs can be expensive. The solution to this challenge is a public-private partnership, and subscription-based payment models for mobile units can lower the initial cost burden and encourage investment. In conclusion, as I am concluding, remember we are also health personnel and also our lives comes first. Thereby, using these three principles: 1, time;
2, distance;
and finally, shielding, can help us increase both our lifespan and also our health question. Our health matters will not be in question as much as the lives of those who we are taking interest for are taken care of. And with that, it's the Bungoma's presentation. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much, Bungoma team. That's a 1.1 class. Can we appreciate them? Thank you, thank you. It is now my humble duty to welcome the CIA team on stage so that they can make their presentation. On stage is CIA campus.
Good evening. So, the title we are going to present will be the impact of imaging in telemedicine and remote healthcare. When you ask yourself, what is telemedicine? Telemedicine is the use of technology to provide healthcare from a distance. Because when we talk about telemedicine, we're implying that the people mostly in the remote areas, they are capable of reaching medication from a distance. So, telemedicine enables consultation and diagnosis, and treatment is provided remotely. Telemedicine has became vital during the COVID-19 pandemic, and this connects rural clinics to specialists and nationwide. So, telemedicine connects patients and doctors despite the distance that they have, because when you take X-rays and maybe CT scans, you will send the information to the radiologist, and after that they study and then they will diagnose the patient through that. So telemedicine helps us in that. And then the importance of imaging in telemedicine. Imaging provides visual evidence for diagnosis. Images can be shared securely with remote specialists. And then common areas in telemedicine are teleradiology, telepathology, and teledermatology. Imaging gives clarity and precision to telemedicine. Example we can give from a patient undergo X-rays at maybe, let's say, Yala or Siaya referral, and then images are sent to a radiologist in Kisumu or maybe Nairobi, and then that is via PACS, and diagnosis and report are returned digitally, which this saves time, it's cost effective, and it improves in care. So teleimaging brings expert care to rural areas in Kenya.
I cannot add on that on the part of the radiology in terms of the case study. We have the hospital bay that is in the rural area. You do the part of the X-ray or the ultrasound type. Then you upload the scans that we have talked about, the PACS and the DCOM. Then there's a hospital or the radiologist in option B, where it's going to be interpreted remotely. So this, for example, as my brother stated, is about a case study that is taken in a rural area. Not all areas that are accessible to all imaging modalities. So if, for example, a sub-county hospital that cannot access a radiologist, for example, say a county referral hospital has no radiologist, we're going to do, for example, the CT scan of the abdomen, then we're going to send it to Kisumu for the radiologist to interpret. That's the part of the telemedicine that is talking about on the radiology case study. So the diagnosis is going to be made by the radiologist that is going to interpret the image that has been sent to PACS that you are all familiar of. Then this mode of accessing healthcare in one place before going to another is faster, right? So it's faster, there is low cost, and definitely you are going to reduce the work overload at a particular station in, for example, Kisumu at our instance. So that was an example from that we are going to do, that we did from the as a case study from Siaya sub-county. So you can continue from that.
So we have technology enabling teleimaging. As you know, technology is the bridge that connects radiographers and patients. Without technology, it will be difficult for radiographers to study the patients and diagnose them. So technology helps us in all of that. Because once you lack internet, for example, maybe you want to send the results to a radiologist, it will be difficult. So we need internet connectivity for data transfer, and then cloud storage for secure access. We have packs for image sharing because AI assistance in image interpretation, and then we have cyber security to protect patient privacy. Benefits to rural healthcare. We have quick diagnosis and treatment. We have reduced travel costs for patients, access to expert opinions, and strengthens collaboration across counties. Telemedicine promotes equity in healthcare access. We have challenges in rural Kenya. We have unstable internet connections. Those are the challenges. We have frequent power interruptions, limited imaging equipment and data privacy concerns, a shortage of trained teleimaging radiographers. Overcoming challenges ensure sustainable telehealth systems. AI and the role of radiographers. First, when AI came in place, many people are saying that radiographers will be displaced because of the AI. But AI is not here to displace us, but to help us to monitor patients, to diagnose them, and to help in research. So AI is here to help us, not to displace us. So we have to embrace it. AI supports early disease detection. Radiographers maintain accuracy and quality control. And then digital literacy and ethics remain essential. Future of teleimaging in Kenya. Expanding 5G connectivity. We have portable imaging devices for rural clinics, county-level teleradiology hubs, and enhanced Kmtc training in digital imaging. The next generation of radiographers will be both digital and clinical experts. So ethical and legal considerations. It helps obtain informed consent before sharing images. It protects data privacy and patient identity. It follows national health data protection laws and protects fairness and professionalism in AI use. Ethics ensure trust in telemedicine. Conclusion, we have imaging drives the success of telemedicine, and it supports accurate and equitable health delivery. Radiographers are key to transforming remote healthcare because, as you know, we are the eyes of medicine. So we should continue to innovate and connect and care for the people. Telemedicine without image, without Happy World Radiographers Day.
Thank you very much, CIA team, for giving us a presentation that is touching on radiology. And we appreciate you so much. To take the stage now, I will call upon the Homa Bay campus so that they can take the stage. And as they do so, we need to accept the fact that digital transformation has brought a lot of changes in the field of healthcare. During those days when we were students, we used to do the conventional x-rays and the processing. We were using the chemicals, the develop and the fixer, which I know is a thing of the past now. And during those days, you could walk into any hospital and you identify a radiographer even without introduction by simply looking at their dust coats and the colors of the chemicals that spill into their clothes will automatically prove to you that this is a radiograph. Is that true? But we need to appreciate the digital transformation because nowadays we need to, it is just a matter of pressing the button and you have your image processed. So we are very grateful to the digital transformation, which is also part of our strategic plan 2023-2028. So when we talk about that, we are very happy. Homa Bay team, welcome on stage. And You can take your time to arrange the podium to what shall suit you. We shall give you all that time so that you prepare. Let us welcome them and try to do it a bit faster because time is not on our side. Homa Bay team, stage is yours. Please do as fast as possible. Okay, this is now the order. The presentation that Homa Bay campus has, they've been advised to do it tomorrow. So for this case, all the 11 campuses, I don't know if Litain are still there. Litain. So the 11 campuses, we want 2 students each. If possible, a lady and a man. If possible, a female and a male, so that there are a few questions that shall be asked here, then you respond to them. So 2 students from Nairobi campus, can I have you now? 2 students from Mombasa, 2 students from Manza, Nairobi. Nairobi campus. Where are the host Kapkatet students? Can I see you? And in choosing your 2 students, I want to encourage you to give us the one you deem best, because at the end of the exercise, there will be a reward for the winning team. Nairobi, give me 2 students. Mombasa, 2 students. All the 11 campuses, I need 2 students from each campus up front. And each group must have a smartphone because all the questions that are going to be done will be done online. So let me have 2 students each from each campus. As we wait for them to come, DJ, give us something. Nairobi campus, 2 students. I'm giving you an allowance of 1 minute. If you don't do so, we'll do away with you and go to another campus. Nairobi, 1 minute. I need 2 students here. Manza to prepare after Nairobi. Sorry. Nairobi, 1 minute. Manza to prepare after Nairobi. Then from Manza, we shall have Mombasa, then Nyeri, Nakuru, Kapkatet, in that order. Nairobi campus, 2 students. And for the 2 students, when you are coming up front, ensure that you have a smartphone. Nairobi campus. Karibu. I need 2 students. I only have 1. I am not a student myself. So we will only begin if the second student is there. Nairobi, where's the Nairobi campus? Thank you. We have 2 here. Manza, can I have 2 students now to come up front? Manza campus. Manza, Mombasa campus 2. 2 students from Manza campus, 2 students from Mombasa. Two students from Nyeri, 2 from Nakuru. Kapkatet, Eldoret, Kisumu, Siaya, Bungoma, Homa Bay. I need 2 students each. By that, I'm expecting a total of 22 here right away. We have Nairobi. Which team is this? So Manza is well represented. Mombasa? 2 from Mombasa, 2 from Mombasa. And since I may not know you by design, if you come, just tell. This should be Nyeri. The 2 of you, Nyeri, represented. This must be Nakuru. Well represented. Eldoret. Kapkatet, the host. Kapkatet. Eldoret. Kisumu. Kisumu campus, Kisumu. Kisumu, Kapkatet, Eldoret. Which campus is this? The 2 of you? Mombasa. Eldoret. Eldoret team, I expected you to be here first, because that is where the first family originates from. Eldoret, Kisumu, Siaya, Bungoma, Homa Bay. Siaya, Bungoma, Homa Bay, 2 students each. The host, Kapkatet, is not represented. Can I have 2? Students from Kisumu, Kisumu campus. Kisumu campus, Kisumu campus. Bungoma. Bungoma, where's the second? Bungoma, thank you, Bungoma. Kapkatet, one more to come. That is 7. And normally we consider what we call the quorum. Since we are 11 campuses and 7 are represented, that is more than half. We shall proceed with that. We have Nyeri, Nakuru, Mombasa, Nairobi, Manza, Kapkatet, Bungoma. Kisumu? And Kisumu. This is Eldoret, if I'm not wrong.
Bado Eldoret. Nafanya nini studio? Oh, ndio hii Eldoret. Eldoret pia iko na moja. Simu inatumika ni moja. Oh, simu moja. Sema ingia hii.
So we are also waiting for Liten. They're around. 2 from Liten. Mombasa campus, can you give us another phone number? The one you provided, give us another phone number. If one way or the other you don't have data, there is a free Wi-Fi that is there. Wise Medic, you just look for it. Then you can make use of it. Sorry? That's the password?
Admit password. Wi-Fi. Pardon? Wi-Fi.
So if you don't have data, you can use Wi-Fi. That is where you can go in.
Now, confirm that you all have a link. Yes? You all have a link? Yes. Nani hajapata? Retain. Confirm. Ile namba uliandika pale. Imefungwa, jaribu kufungua. Confirm. Rule number 1, you are only using one phone. Each group. Kionekana mkitumia mbili, disqualified. So spread here where we can see you. Wengine hapa, wengine hapa. Be with your partner. Give room. Msiende beyond here. Mkae na partner wako karibu, muangaliane mkitaka ama karibu, whichever way. Spread out. Wengine waje hapa. Ni hapo mko close sana. Njoo wengine hapa. Hapo tu wawili. Pale nyuma, pale nyuma. Pale nyuma. We want to see from this end kama mnatumia simu mbili pia. Ni mkuja hapa. Isongeni huku, songeni huku kidogo. Simame hapa. So that we can see you. Wale wa nyuma hawajaonekana wale. Wale wa njoo huku. Rule number 1, you'll only use one phone. If you are seen using two phones, disqualified, you said. There are simple questions there that you'll need to answer. How many minutes? 10 minutes. There are 20 MCQ questions in that link. How many? 20, and you have been given only 10 minutes to answer them. So after 10 minutes, the link will go off. You will have submitted. Are we there? Are we there? Within 10 minutes, you answer 20 MCQs. Is it clear to all? Are you ready? Are you ready? Just be close to your neighbor. You are free to consult each other as you answer. Fine? Start now. 3, 2, 1, start. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You can now go and sit. You can now go and sit and wait for your results. The results are already there. Digital. Digital. So go and sit. Please wait for your results. They are being announced briefly. Mukae tu, just sit. Kaeni tu, just sit. Go and sit. Go and sit. Don't worry about it. Just go and sit. Rigging. Hapo ndio utaandika majibu. We have an entertainment. Do we have entertainment group?
Kuna presentation ya Radmed. Radmed wanaanza kukuja nini? To prepare before one. Radmed wako ready. Kuna presentation ya Radmed.
Wako nje ama hawa? Wale.
Timu yako?
Radmed timu. Radmed, presentation mlikuwa nayo? Waambie waingie.
DJ. Hello. Hello. Okay, let us settle as we wait for the results from IEBC. And the results shall be announced in a short while. And as we wait for it, I want to take this opportunity and give it to the Radmed. I don't know if they're around. Radmed. Thank you. The RadMed team is here with us. Let us give them a short time for them to settle. And as they do so. Okay, karibu.
Thank you, Facilitator. To the hosting campus, head of faculty, head of departments, our co-partners, our visiting guests, and all students, good evening. My name is Mulaha. Please do not pronounce it in any other way. It is Mulaha, not Mora. Not Moraya and not Mullah. It's Mulaha. I am here on behalf of RadMed. I'm sure that most of us have interacted with RadMed in one way or another, or you have heard about RadMed. And RadMed is an organization that is not going away any sooner because we are expanding every day. We deal with medical equipment, but for that part, I leave it to my colleague. That is our major objective. Our second objective is what I want to speak about very fast, and that is, as RadMed, we always ask ourselves one question: how do we improve our community, the community where we are? And that is how we came up with an idea of partnering up with Kmtc to see how we can improve the lives of all radiographers, those ones in class, those ones out of class, and those ones already practicing. And we sat down and agreed that the only way you can do that is to add it to your education. And to add to your education, we have done that on several platforms, one of them being we have printed books, 4 volumes of books. They are all outside there. We have the rat race, we have Embers, the Wise Medic, and they are all outside there. Please make sure that you look at them. If you want a copy, those ones who are old like me can get hard copies at 1,000 bob. The rest of you who are young, you can log in at our website and you will get those books for free. We also have our bi-monthly magazines. All the issues are outside there from last year to date. Please pass by and look at them and improve your knowledge. Number 2, we have also said that there are those ones who may not be able to be with us in these particular events. And now we have said that we reach them wherever they are through our links. Subscribe to YouTube, and you'll get all this: Facebook, WhatsApp, and this thing you call TikTok. RadMed has given birth to children, one of them are my colleagues you are seeing here. This MedicWise TV. What we are doing right now is we are airing it all over. So those ones who are having the link are also joining us even now. As I'm talking, they are seeing me talk, courtesy of our first child, MedicWise. Then we'll also have, when you get sick and you're in Nairobi, we have a hospital. Please come to our hospital. And if you have dental issues, we are right at the heart of Nairobi for your dental problems to be solved. Finally, we also do other things other than partnering up with Kmtc. We partner up with the children's homes. We do other things with them, hospitals, and community-based organizations. And so because I do not have time, our office number is right there. You can always reach us on that number. If you log in at our website, you will get all that I'm speaking about, and you'll really enjoy to interact with us. We are also saying that we want to come up with an ebook platform where we will put all those books, radiology books, every other book that concerns radiology, so that at the press of the button of your phone, you can access this information. And for us to do this, we will need your support. And the only support we are asking from you is very simple. Log in, subscribe, like, share, and do what? And follow. Follow us. That's the only thing we are asking from you. The second thing we are asking from you is that as you go out there, spread the gospel of RadMed. Because it's easier to talk about somebody you have met, somebody you have seen, somebody you can trust, as opposed to somebody you have not dealt with before. Recommend us and commend us to those ones who need to buy radiology equipment, as my colleague will be talking about them. Let them know that you have commended them to somebody you know. And to that end, you'll be helping us a lot. And so because my colleague is ready, I want to hand over this mic to him. Please, we have a free Wi-Fi outside there. If you love me, or if I'm too old to be loved, you love RadMed, please do not leave this place today or tomorrow without subscribing. Are we together? Is that too hard to ask? Is it too much? It is not much. Still working on this. So when he's still working, I'll still talk. I love talking. I was born talking. My mother told me so. Please do this for me, and I will really appreciate. Now, we have come here. I promised those ones who are in Nyeri that I'll be adding up to my sponsorship every time I come to our radiology day, and that RadMed will stand with Kmtc so long as RadMed is alive. Whether Mulaha is there or not, RadMed will remain to be committed to partnering up with you. Today I have brought you free internet, free Wi-Fi. We didn't have that in Nyeri, right? Today, you are screening this up. We didn't have it last time, right? And today, we are talking about you logging onto our website and getting all these things. And of course, to end it all, there's dinner tomorrow, sponsored by RadMed.
Good afternoon, everyone. God is good, and all the time. Watu wajui kumalizia. And that is nature, isn't it? My name is Collins Olkoe. I'm part of RadMed, and I'm happy to be here for the organization. Wale wame organize everything. We are so thankful. Each and every year, we get a chance to attend these events. We share a lot of information. Today, we keep on talking about RadMed, but today it will be different. I'm going to answer the questions of who, why, how, and where, isn't it? So many students have stood here. They have shared important information, so knowledgeable, and I really appreciate that. So maybe perhaps you're asking, why does RadMed attend all these events? That is the question, who and why, isn't it? Now, who is RadMed? Before I go into that, I just want to allow me to conclude a little bit of information about RadMed. We come to institutions because of one reason. We strongly believe that students and learners have the information and have the knowledge to go out there to the job markets, isn't it? The job markets have a lot of challenges. They have barriers and they have opportunities. But now, these learners are the key pillars of transformation. What are we talking about? Transformation has most of the important pillars in the job markets. We are starting with the human resource, the processes, the internal control structures. I strongly believe all the organizations here have them, isn't it? We have the technology and we have the resources. Ask yourself a question, who is the human resource? We are the human resource, isn't it? The people. So we start from the learning point before we go out there to the job markets. And then RadMed bridges the gap between the students and the job markets. In the job markets, we have the consumers and we have the manufacturers, isn't it? So when we talk about machines, we don't go to the manufacturers only. We start with the students who are going to utilize these machines. And then we bridge the gap between this human resource and the manufacturer, and then we provide you guys with the solution. In short, that is RadMed. Now, we are a private limited company that specializes in medical equipment supplies and consumables. Primarily, RadMed deals with radiology equipment. We all understand that, isn't it? Our product portfolio lies on radiology supplies and equipment, wide spectrum of medical supplies and equipment, that is in dental, theater, maternity, laboratory, and others. We have radiology machines, service and maintenance, teleradiology, and hospital information systems. We have so much wider area that my colleague has talked about, because at RadMed, we strongly believe that by bridging the gap, we bring together the human resource in a wider spectrum. So remember, we have talked about transformation. I strongly believe we have employers in our midst. And all employers in every organization, they all want to transform their organization. By transforming your organization, you will always start with the human resource. And that is the reason why we start with the students. We as students, we need to understand that out there, you are going to have a lot of challenges and opportunities in the job market. So always remember that RadMed is there to bridge the gap between the challenges and the opportunities. Our establishment. We are an established company with the following principles: commitment, provision of best solutions and excellent customer support. We strongly believe in keeping the customers happy and providing them with the high quality products at a competitive price. What are we talking about? I've just talked about bridging the gap between the consumer and the manufacturer. We bridge the gap between the employee and the employer. By doing that, we have established our commitment by believing that customers should be made happy. Now, who is the customer? I know some of you are talking about the hospitals out there. We should be in the hospital marketing our radiology equipment, isn't it? But we are here talking to the students. Why? Because the customer starts at the grassroots level. And that is the reason why we need the students to understand the job markets out there. We have carefully done our survey, and ensured that customers meet their expectation. Expectations are the best solutions that we can offer in terms of radiology equipment. Our core values: Radmed Connect exists to serve the following interests to our clients. By doing that, we believe in excellence. That means delivering the best solutions, always. Integrity, doing the right things. Customer satisfaction, commitment to quality, and accountability. So, for us to be able to value all our core values, we try to connect, and it is the reason why we are called Radmed Connect. We try to connect our customers to the best competitive standards in the market. So if we are talking about, I know some of the students have talked about technology. Technology is so trending, it is so dynamic, such that it changes each and every day, isn't it? Tomorrow you'll find this system, the following day you find a different system. So as we value our core values, integrity, customer satisfaction, commitment, accountability, we all ensure that customers get value for their investment. Because we have been given 10 minutes, I didn't want to talk much. So I'll quickly go to some of our products. Some of our products that we offer, we have ultrasound machines, all types of ultrasound machines. From our consultation level, we shall be able to give the customer the best value, the best machine, the best technology as per their expectation for the customer satisfaction. We have X-ray machines. We have other machines other than radiology and imaging machines. We have we deal with the laboratory machines such as pulmonogram and others. We also partner with other firms and companies that have capability in offering such machines, such as CT scan, MRI, and others. We have other machines like dental chair, the monitors, and then hospital beds. I don't want to talk much because you've been given a very small time frame, but this is what I would like to say. When you connect to Radmed, and connecting to us means following our pages, subscribing, we have numerous information and knowledge that we offer, both online on YouTube. Follow our pages, connect with us, and then find us at our office. This is the question we asked: who, why, and where. We are based in Nairobi. That is in the Dagoretti area. Our office is along Riruta, Naivasha Road. These are our contacts. On all our social media, kindly follow us by the name Radmed. By connecting to us, we shall share a lot of information and a lot of knowledge regarding radiology and imaging. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Radmed, for that. I know time is not really on our side. Allow me give the microphone to the following people for a very brief session. First of all, I want us to appreciate Radmed for the good work they are doing. Please, makofi kwao. And you see, when something is good and something is growing, we appreciate that. Amidistas is the director of Radmed, and it is only fair that he doesn't go home without saying hi to us. So MC, tafadhali patia director wa Radmed atuongeleshe kwa dakika moja. Then after that, I will go to the adjudicators. You will make general comments about the presentations. We will not award you here today because we still have more presentations tomorrow. We will award you tomorrow. We will also announce the results of the survey, the questions that you are answering here in pairs. So be prepared. We will announce.
You are doing well, and radiography is moving. And also for AI, let me just talk about AI shortly. AI is not going to replace us, but it's going to make things go smoothly and at a faster rate. Thank you.
Thank you. I really enjoyed being with you today and hearing the presentations. You guys have done a lot of work, and it's good to see the dreamers in you, that you want to move things forward, you want to make things better, and just keep working, own your own career, and go as far as you can. But yeah, and some of you was the first time presenting, and the only difference between an expert and a novice is an expert's made a lot of mistakes and learn from them. So just keep
those here. Congratulations. So I want us to imagine of this world, no one amongst us here will get worried when it's time to exit service comes. These young people, we really enjoyed the presentations. I felt like some of them were in uniform while they were lecturers. But then those are our Gen Zs. So the director said some of them were not even born when he graduated from campus. But they're here. They're challenging us. That is well done. Asanteni sana. For tomorrow, we will have the results. Asante.
Thank you. Thank you very much, our adjudicators. Now, I want us to applaud all the presenters. Kama mnajua Factorio, tutafanya 3, eh? So can we prepare